would like to remind everyone that this show is brought to you by the Dolphin Wars.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to King Dolphin TV episode 227. I hope that anybody who's on the East Coast is being safe with this nasty little snowstorm that's coming in here. Right currently, the Dolphin headquarters has about 2 to 3 inches. It's about up to Snoopy's ankle. So it is. And we're at a lull, so hopefully the lull will continue and not to be too bad. So I am Raymond, the author of the Dolphin Wars trilogy, ruler of the best pod on YouTube, and I wanted to wish anybody who didn't make the show last Sunday a happy new year, and that's why I wanted to play that video for everybody tonight. So
I love that video.
I love it too. It's a great video. Thank you. Pudgy, what's that?
Pudgy got snowed on.
Yeah.
Pudgy doesn't know. Pudgy pushed the button.
There's Cobalt in the background. Let's welcome the panel. We have the aforementioned Pudgy. Hello, Pudgy.
It's Mr. Raymond time. 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 It's Mr. Raymond time on King Dolphin TV. Yay! I'm Mr. Raymond.
Yay! Hello. Cobalt is there looking out the window, or looking in from the window. Hello, Cobalt.
Hello.
I hope you are doing well. And not working too hard shoveling.
Everything's doing pretty good. I got wires wrapped in places I don't even know to broadcast.
All right, and Feds the freezing.
Hello, it's cold here.
Yeah,
it's 28 degrees.
Oh,
and
I haven't even checked. Well, let me see. Let's see. Let's see what the temperature is saying. 31 degrees and snow.
Yeah.
Yuck and yuck.
And I'm on my
the Pudgy blankie.
Cool.
Yeah, Pudgy got blankie.
Yay.
Oh, nice Pudgy.
Very nice
Yay.
blankie.
Yeah. What does Snoopy have?
I wish I had a blankie.
Stand by.
Now Pudgy feels bad. Pudgy has blankie.
Nah, don't worry about it, Pudgy.
I'm sure Cobalt can dig up a blankie.
Yeah. I had a Snoopy thing. Snoopy found a sheet of bubble wrap.
Yeah.
And
or Wendy can send
like everybody
Wendy can send him a quilt.
Yeah. Or Sandra can send him a quilt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Sandra makes quilts too?
Oh, she does Afghans.
Ah, cool.
She makes Afghans.
See, we're not forgetting you, Cobalt.
Yep. And right now, Snoopy's got a bubble wrap sheet. Already starting to drive.
Here, it's had a tree,
Sandra.
it's had a pulley, or it's had a calm.
Yeah. Yeah, he's already driving. Max Redstone. Okay, so Afghan blankets. Okay. Okay. So I welcome the panel. Sorry to hear that. On top of everything, please put a CRC out there.
Ooh.
You feel better?
Yes,
Put a
definitely.
CRC out there and wish Comic Relief Crusader a quick healing. That tooth infections are no fun.
No, they're not. I just got over one.
Yeah, those are no fun at all. Yes, so please put that out there. Also, please think of Comic Relief's Comic Relief's dad, who's also probably still in the hospital.
Oh dear.
Also on the illness list, we've got Wendy, who's not feeling well, and also Agent Pepsi One, who just reported to me that she's not feeling well. So
Oh dear.
put Wendy out there and Agent Pepsi One, and also put a KC out there as Dr. or CK as our friend Dr. Kat Kemmerling is still continuing to start the mending process for her back. So please put those out there. Show them all that we are thinking of them. So, okay. Where? Yep. So, yeah. So, Wendy, Agent Pepsi One, and Dr. Kat Kemmerly. Let's keep thinking and praying for them as they do their healing process. All right. So, yes. Thank you, John. Okay. So, without further ado, before we start the madness, as Pudgy is snoozing under the warm blankie, I will start to welcome people who have come in to the chat. Okay. We've got... Okay. We've got Jim's Landscape. Hello, James. Glad you are here. We have the great Max Redstone.
Yep.
We've got the awesome Phantom Outsider, who already brought the let's see. We've got Phantom Outsider. Okay, where is it? Well, Phantom Outsider delivered stuff to the kitty table.
Working.
So we the kitty table is well stocked, and hopefully the slapshot table will be ignored and uninhabited. We'll see. We've got the amazing Wrenchers, who are managing the chat. We've got the amazing producer, Sandra. Hello, love. Love you a lot. Glad you're here to keep me sane, and hope Snoopy doesn't drive you too nuts. Wendy stopped in, but unfortunately, since she's under the weather, she won't be able to make it. We've got the first one in, the last one out. the awesome Legatus Legionii.
Dude.
We've got the Comic Relief Crusader. Yes, who unfortunately can't make it up here today.
Oh,
So, yeah, so we wish you well. Hope your tooth gets better and hope all is well. And then, last, not least, he better not be. IG.
It's time for the hardest working bear on the internet.
Start Apple Pass! You burr. Dot screen. Oh, that is a good scream. That was a very good scream. We're going to have a great show. You know we always have a great show.
mm-hmm.
And now,
The other guy ever shall remain nameless until it's time for the naming to occur in the script. Sniffles Day.
Yeah, it's a tea.
where is the kaboom? Where is the earth-shattering kaboom? And
Yes.
now, direct from his one visit into the lovely land of Russia, direct from B-52, Major. Oh,
This is the German version of the song. It means da 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 da. Da 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 da. It's time for Major Tord. Da 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 da.
yeehaw!
Yeehaw!
And they say clobbering time has a long entrance. They got, at least we start ours with a bang. Oh, bang! Oops. I think I better go.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That was where it says poor Cobalt.
Yeah.
Sorry, Cobalt.
What was it Max said there? Oh, he's been struck down by the Lord.
I bring to you these 10 commandments.
Gotta love it.
Okay. Yes. All right. So that is our introduction for anybody. Anybody else that comes on, we will welcome them to the madness. We got to start it out with yes, the early bird gets the worm, aka Claire, Eclairs. Munch, munch, munch. To
Yep.
which I followed, nom, nom. John said, early, fresh eclairs, where?
Yeah, I felt a
and there's
disturbance in the force.
Yes, and there's when the throat infection.
Oh,
Apple crumble, in my opinion, the best. Yummy. Okay. Snort's waiting for his sack.
Mm-hmm.
Phantom Outsider found him. I got here early, found a sack of eclairs, to which I've been eating.
Did we freeze up? Uh-oh.
Welcome to the Pudgy Show. Yay! Welcome back to the Mr. Raymond Show. Yay!
Thank you, Pudgy. Yeah, I guess buffering is going to be a thing, especially here at the East Coast. Snort says, you owe me a sack of eclairs, Phantom Outsider. Pay up or I'll unleash Pudgy on you. Ooh, we don't want Pudgy unleashed. Oh, we do not want the Pudgy unleashed.
No, because it's right to the coffee and Nutella.
Yeah, Pudgy would go to your house and pout.
Oh, we don't want to pout. We don't want to pout at all.
No.
Oh, let's see. Wait, okay. There were 4 sacks when I got here. Then Pudgy came and ate 1 sack in 2 minutes and made off the other. Pudgy.
Pudgy doesn't remember.
Probably still on the sugar.
I was great last night. Pudgy got done with the Pudgy Show over on Twitch, and then Cobalt said, "Hey Pudgy, do you want the cupcakes?" And Pudgy's like, "Well, yes, Pudgy wants cupcakes." So we went up to Cobalt's tree, and Pudgy brought the blankie. So and Cobalt found something called Hostess, and they're orange cupcakes with orange icing with the frosting inside. And Pudgy's like, oh boy! We ate the whole box.
Wow.
Oh boy.
I love those.
Yeah, but they're saying you got into our stock of eclairs tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Pudgy doesn't remember. Pudgy's still fired up on orange flavored sugar.
Oh, okay. Oh, Pudgy dug into the first sack. He was only a mouth and 2 huge eyes.
Yeah.
Not even sure he was chewing. Oh boy. Let's see. Hold on. Okay, I just ordered you 2 sacks of eclair. If a hedgehog can eat 2, then a polar bear could probably eat 2.
Mm-hmm.
Eclairs are delivering to me now, and drops 2 sacks at the kitty table marked eclairs for Snorty, extra custard and sprinkles.
Nice.
To which he says snuffles and munches quietly.
Yeah.
So Phantom Outsider is keeping Snort on the good side.
Mm-hmm.
You don't not get the eclairs either. You're eating them slow and enjoying them. I have no idea what Pudgy was doing. The sack was 3 times bigger than him, and it was like gone in 2 minutes.
Mm.
It's just like that song. Gone in 60 seconds.
Yep.
Oh, wait, that wasn't a song. That was a movie.
Yeah.
Or wah, 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 wah. And or maybe that is him who we will not mention for fear of him appearing.
Yeah, that makes sense because Pudgy doesn't remember this story. So maybe it was him wandering around.
Yes, and the custard was covering his beard.
Mm. Oh, ordering more on the Growing Bear. Ooh, we should have saved this for cooking with Sandra. Sandra made a homemade apple pie and pumpkin pie today.
On my way.
Oh.
Get the bear mobile.
Yep.
Because I realized, Phantom says, because I realized it's been a while, so under the kitty table is a special treat. 3 bacon wrapped seals. One is just bacon, 1 fudge cut bacon, and the third has caramel sea salt bacon. Mm.
Oh.
Oh. And hello, Nighthawk. How are you? Did I say hello, Nighthawk, earlier? Probably didn't because the name.
But Lenrod and Dalek are here.
All right, Lenrod, Dalek.
Hi, fellas.
Hey.
Hello.
Let's
Long
see.
time ago, I was just driving somewhere, and I passed the Ostermeyer Wienermobile.
Uh-huh.
Now they have, I think it's 2 of them, and they go to different places. And the thought that crossed my mind was, you know what would be totally awesome? You buy one and use it as your daily driver.
Yeah.
So you're driving all over the place, go down to downtown Pittsburgh, driving the Ostermeyer Wienermobile, try to find on-street parking.
Yeah.
Try to do parallel parking with a Wienermobile. So not only is it the Pittsburgh police, but also the state police. They're like, what? Wait, what's he doing? And you wind up taking 3 parking spots. You have to pay 3 times the meters. The meter maid is just at the end of the corner, salivating. Oh, I can't wait to write 3 tickets.
Gotta love it.
You go down, downtown, and then you come back and you find 3 sets of tickets all over the vehicle. So okay, time to pay the parking tickets. But anyway, you go inside, the car or the Wienermobile's been broken into with a sign. Hey, where's all the wieners?
Yeah.
Max Redstone is waiting for a hero or maybe a sack of White Castle sliders. Oh, that's been a while.
Now I want hot dogs.
And hello, Lenrod. He says, bye. Well, hope to see you guys up here.
Yeah.
Let's see. Legata says, what do you call a snowman with a 6-pack? The abdominal snowman.
Oh, yeah.
The goddess is here to pump you up.
So 2 hotel owners walk into a bar. One says to the other, how's business? The other one says, your guests are as good as mine.
Oh. All right. Let's time to get these guys on the kitty table.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And
Because that's where there's sacks of eclairs.
yes.
Snorta Pupacetti saved me a sack, so
All right, let's hello, Lenrod.
Hey
Yo.
there. How you doing, bud?
It's a crappy day.
Oh,
Yeah. That
That's not
bad or
good.
worse?
Just nothing's working. I feel like just going back to bed.
Well, you're here. You can enjoy. You can enjoy. There's John in the kitty table with the eclairs, the bacon.
Looking so thin and innocent.
It's innocent.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Hey,
And then,
Lenrod, can Putty ask you a question?
Yeah.
Why are accountants so cool, calm, and collected?
I don't know.
They have strong internal controls.
oh boy. And there's got us. And now we got to get Pudgy on it.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Pudgy. Oh, there's Pudgy.
What do you call
Oh,
an
that's cool.
accountant without a spreadsheet? Lost.
Cold. Oh. And there's Pudgy at the kitty table.
Why do
let's
skunks
see.
not have to pay taxes?
Why?
Why?
They only have 1 cent.
Oh.
Yeah,
Dear.
have to have at least 6 of those for the IRS to interest them.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's no. Oh dear. And we've got to start. I'll tell you, the Necronomicon does not have anything on the kitty table.
Nope.
Not at all.
Pudgy knows the Doomcocks watching that episode over and over and over and over again.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
Someone
and
has
it-
got to get. Go ahead.
And then in 30 to 60 days, it's going to be like, oh boy, I have this really funny joke. And he's going to get
What?
super
Did I
chats
lose
and
Pudgy?
people are going to. Wait,
Did I lose me?
Gesundheit. There he is.
no, Pudgy's still
Pudgy.
here. Yay, Pudgy.
No. Pudgy's in the seat, but again, this is the new improved Pudgy.
Yeah, Pudgy
Mhm.
2.0.
Yeah, Pudgy 2.0. Yeah.
Hey, Mr. Raymond,
Yes, Pudgy.
can Pudgy ask Mr. Fez a question?
Oh, please do.
Geez, Pudgy keeps pushing buttons. Okay, here we go. Mr. Fez,
Yes, sir.
what is in the fridge or shelf or desk or tool shed of mystery?
Glad you asked. Right now it's full of cold air because it leaks. But
Oh,
not having put this in there, this is an old book from our library at the lodge, Washington and his Masonic Compares. And it's basically a book of letters from various lodges to George Washington. But one of the really good highlights of this is there's a fold out copy of a letter from George Washington. I believe that's to the Grand Lodge of Pennsylvania. Oops, sorry about that. Yeah, fellow citizens and brothers of the Grand Lodge of Pennsylvania. I won't read the whole thing, but it's just a very nice reply to a letter asking him to serve in the Grand Lodge of Pennsylvania, or visit them, I should say. And just all kinds of neat letters like that in here. And it really gives you a whole new slant on George Washington's life, because all you hear about is, the politics, the Revolutionary War, and him being president. But this gives a whole new meaning to it. So really, a really nice book, and one I'm very proud to have here with me at the moment. This goes back to the library on Monday night. But we got all kinds of fun stuff like this in our library there. So if you ever find a copy of that, it's really worth the reading. It gives you a whole new look at what Washington wasn't doing when he was president or a general or what have you. So that's cool. And one of the other things on the spine is the square and compass logo is very nicely gilded and decorated on there.
oh, okay.
So I thought that was pretty cool. So there's that.
All right.
Nice historical book.
Legatus asks, John, is it one of those books that has a built-in page marker, also known as thin red ribbon?
No, it does not. Although we do have a few that do, including the Bible on our altar. Most of the lodges have a page marker built into them. And some of those Bibles go back close to 200 years or more. One of the things people don't realize is the Bible from St. John's Lodge in Manhattan is the one that George Washington was sworn in as president on. and so have a whole lot of presidents since then. So that's in the possession of the Grand Lodge of New York, although it's overseen by the National Park Service. And they bring that out for when they're going to give the incoming president his oath. Not all of them have used it, but a great many have. So it's pretty cool.
Okay. Max Redstone says, let us not forget the rampant deforestation of cherry trees.
Yes.
um,
What is a nifty story,
and
Mr.
Snort
Fez?
says, pie are. Yeah, it was. Snort says, pie are squared. No, pies are round.
Yes.
Yes. You can't have a square pie.
Unless you go to Old Forge, Pennsylvania and order a square pizza pie.
Mm.
There's a pie place near where I live that actually makes square pies.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Wow.
The name of the place, of course, is Pies Are Squared.
But
Of course.
oh, yes. Yes. Let's see. Okay. Oh, and if anybody is so inclined, if you guys like, everything we're doing here, please like, subscribe, and also to keep Snorter, Poopus, and Pudgy from stealing our eclairs when they're not supposed to at the kitty table. Please, if you like this, the tip site is pinned to the top of the chat. If you like what we're doing here, please put a few ducats into the coin thing. That will keep Pudgy in a warm blanket and Snort in walrus.
Mm-hmm.
We got to keep those two happy. Right, Pudgy?
yes, that's right. For 30 cents a day, you can sponsor King Dolphin TV.
I like that.
Yep.
The guy says we don't. Go ahead, Pudgy.
No, you go, Mr. Raymond.
He went. There he is.
Yeah, we don't steal. We don't steal. We borrow them indefinitely.
Yeah.
Or for an undetermined period of time.
That's
Yes.
true. Yes. It's actually known as creative repurposing.
Yes.
Rules against stealing are laid out in the a la mode of Hammurabi. Ooh. A la mode of Hammurabi. Okay. Oh, we're back to Eclairgate. Did Pudgy eat a whole stack of eclairs earlier and drag off a second, or was that you know who? We have not.
It must have been you know who, because Pudgy doesn't remember this.
Yeah. Well, remember, Pudgy was on Giggle Juice on New Year's Eve.
Oh, yeah.
That's true.
And then
And how was Pudgy the next day?
Pudgy actually was okay. Pudgy slept in, and then bounced around in the bed for a little while, and then Pudgy made a fire and made breakfast. So Pudgy felt fine.
No hangover.
Okay.
Good.
yes, good. But evidently, orange flavored cupcakes cause amnesia.
Ah. I gotta
They
get
were
more of
really-
them.
They were really good cupcakes.
Yeah.
Okay. I just had some Oreos with double stuff.
Mm.
Oh,
Double
Dangerous.
stuff.
have you seen the limited edition Oreo Maximum Stuffs?
No.
It's 2 double stuffed layers of cream between the Oreos.
Oh. Sandra.
Chopo went to some place called Ollie's, and they had a 1 pack of them left, and so he got them, and then whenever we opened up the container, it was so like the normal Oreo frosting is kind of thick, or really thick. You know, especially like the normal Oreo, not the double stuffed Oreo. But it was so loose. It was like almost like cake frosting. So the Oreos slid apart from one another, and Pudgy's like, "Oh boy, these are the best Oreos ever." And it only comes in half the size of the normal container for obvious reasons. Because if they shipped it in a normal size container, but Pudgy might go boom.
Pudgy, you know what you just said.
Yeah, so Pudgy set us up a bomb. And that was the secret word, boys and girls. So remember, whenever you hear the secret word, scream real loud and then run away as Mr. Raymond pushes the button.
Mm-hmm.
And remember, see, Cobalt. If you look at Cobalt, he's been his feathers were smooth. That's what happens after. That's what happens afterwards. Let's see.
That might be what's residual effect after all that electricity went through him the 1 week.
That's true. That's true.
Oh yeah, whenever we did the simulcast.
Yeah.
Yep.
Traditions are a fine thing. The high Earth sign of Alpha Ursae Majoris 9 is sworn into on a stack of walruses. Interesting. Okay, sworn in on a stack of walnuts. Wonder how they hold the walnuts steady when they swear them in.
Gorilla Glue?
Oh, yeah, Gorilla Glue sticks on everything.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that sugar
Hey,
rush.
Big Daddy MRI.
Hey, Big Daddy.
Hello.
How you doing? Stop playing with you know what. You may get burnt. Yeah. Indeed. Hello, Big Daddy. Let's see. He says washing dishes and listening in. I like eclairs too.
Cool.
Hello, Big Daddy. And you know that Sniffles is just lying in wait to set off the arsenal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Let's see. Phantom says, "I know. Well, that sugar rush could cause amnesia. It was right before the stream. I think it was the other guy.
Could be.
The only who I know is little Cindy Lou who was no more than 2. I have heard. I have heard about weapons grade Oreos. It's 2 Oreo cookies and about 10 inches of cream filling. Pod trip.
Yeah.
Let's.
I feel my teeth rotting just thinking about it.
Yes.
That's not some. You could put the cream on 4 double stuff and still eat them. Snorty could probably eat 16 double stuff left with Snoop. Yeah.
Snoop clearly wants in on this.
Huh?
The Snoop wants in on it.
Yes,
Yeah.
I see. He heard Oreos and
that's wonderful.
Pudgy said the secret. Pudgy said the secret word.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, Pudgy said the secret word, but also Pudgy was watching videos with Cobalt, and apparently, if you go to McDonald's and say a secret password, they will sell you something called the Tyrannosaurus Rex burger. It's a Big Mac with 16 patties.
16 horse. Wow. 16 patties of horse meat.
Yep.
You got it. You
But
got it.
I feel like horse meat would be an improvement.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
Although
remember.
supposedly, if you go to Wendy's and say another secret code word, they'll make their version of it, but it's with a baconator.
Mhm.
So 16 patties, and let's see, it used to be 6 strips of bacon on the baconator, but now it's one that they cut up multiple times to make it look like 6. So that means if it's 16 burgers, it's actually 16 strips of bacon, so a full pack of bacon, and Mr. Raymond can't have any of it, although technically he could have it if it was turkey bacon.
Uh-huh. And you know what Tennessee Ernie Ford said about all this? You load 16 patties, and what do you get? High blood pressure and deeper in debt.
And then we go down the street
McDonald's.
to Carl's Jr. and Hardee's and get fried chicken.
and they've got the cardiac start vehicles in the back.
Mm-hmm.
Beer keeps the walruses together. After the ceremony, they get eaten by the gathered bear. Yep. You've got to keep that walrus population down.
Yeah.
Yeah, otherwise they wander around going toot toot ka-choo, toot toot ka-choo, toot toot ka-choo.
And
It's
then
the
you
native
end up
language of the...
then you end up going Gesundheit all over the place.
Mm-hmm. The native language of the walruses.
Yep.
And for some reason, they're always talking about cabbages and kings.
Yes.
Hey, Dalek, how you doing?
Hey, Dalek.
Hi,
Yo.
Dalek.
Yeah, well, how am I doing? I've been okay recently, except for had a bit of a headache later today, but I think that's because I hadn't. I think that was mainly because I hadn't really had much to eat today. So
Well, you better get something.
Ah,
before I came up here.
yeah.
Yeah, grab a little snack. Get
Some
grab a little-
Oreos.
Yes, get some Oreos.
Oh, that'd be great. Some Oreos. I remember you were talking about those. An Oreo with 10 inches of cream. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, we gotta go. We gotta make a pod trip.
Can you imagine that dipped in chocolate pudding? Boy, oh boy.
Mm.
And then freeze it so it holds its form.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, Pudgy, that great idea. Oreo nachos.
Ooh.
Oh, Oreo nachos.
Yeah, you make bigger Oreos in the shape of tortilla chips, and then one side of the bowl is chocolate pudding, the other side is vanilla cake frosting. Ah.
Oh, yes.
Oh.
Pudgy, you're a genius.
Yes, Buddy, you are a genius. Let's see. Sorry about this comic. That's bad.
What's
that's
that?
bad. He's doing slightly better, but the nurses are doing basically nothing.
Oh.
Aw.
Let's send Sandra over there. She'll whip him into shape.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then the Canadian nurses will file a grievance, and then she'll be kicked out of Canada by the angry moose that won't let Pudgy in anymore.
Well, we
Angry
just had a.
moose.
Gotta watch out for those angry moose.
Yeah, for some reason, his name's Edmund, and he's no matter where Pudgy goes on the border, Edmund's there. He's like, "Nope, Pudgy, you're not allowed in." And Pudgy's like, "But Pudgy want to go to Tim Hortons," and he's like, "No, you can't go to Tim Hortons." And Pudgy's like, "Okay, well, fine." Pudgy will go to International Falls, and there's a Tim Hortons on both sides of the border, and he says, "Not anymore." And Pudgy's like, wait, why did you make it go away? And he says, "Because we didn't want you to go into a Tim Hortons in America." And Pudgy's like, "Well, there's other Tim Hortons in America. You know what we call them? Dunkin' Donuts." And and he's like, "Lies! You speak sacrilege." And that's the reason why you should go to Dialect 451's channel and subscribe.
Yep.
Yes, please do. Please
Good
do.
reasoning.
You can't argue with that reasoning.
Thanks for that, Pudgy.
Very
Big Daddy
cool.
said, I once went to the ER and they woke up my dentist. He opened up his clinic, took care of the tooth at 2 a.m. I love the guy. He's the best.
Awesome.
Max
Used to have a good
Redstone.
dentist like that. Then he retired. Made me sad.
Yep.
Yeah. At In and Out. Never get a toothache during a pandemic.
Yeah, well, you've been through that.
Uh-huh.
Not
At
good.
At In and Out, you can order a single, a double, a triple, etc. Oh my gosh!
Oh boy,
And
that's the best milkshake ever.
Where is he? What hospital? Escalate to the next tier up. He should receive the best care they can give. What?
Yeah.
I don't think I was just saying. I don't think I've ever been to a place that offers burgers like that. You know, with those, I mean, sure, I've been to plenty. There's plenty of pubs over here which will offer these quite nice big burgers, which have like at least two burgers on them, and lots of other stuff like bacon, cheese, and salad and things, and
Nice.
maybe and sometimes onion rings. You know, all that good stuff, but not like not a but nothing like what you're describing. Like with what was that thing from McDonald's? 16 beef burger. That is insane.
Yep.
Well, the only place that beats that, Dalek, is there's a Burger King in Tokyo, and they do just a normal Whopper, double Whopper. So there's 2 patties, but then it's 50 strips of bacon, 50.
Wow.
50. Holy
50
cow.
shades of bacon.
Yes, 50 Shades of Bacon.
50.
Excuse us
That's a
all.
good-
Let us all welcome the one, the only, the evil genius, Fats for Hire.
Hey there.
Hey,
Go Fats.
Hi.
Hey everyone, it's Fett. You know what I do. I show up late.
Hello.
How you doing, man?
I'm okay. How are you guys? Can you hear me okay? You hear me okay?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, loud and
You're
clear.
coming through
Yeah.
good.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
good. Yeah, you're good. We got you here. We're ready to rock and roll.
Yep.
And glad you're feeling good.
Yeah. I'm on my 4-hour smoke break, so
Did you get a lot of snow up there, Fat?
Yeah, it's still snowing here. We have a few inches already. It's like 29
Did
degrees
you,
out there.
yep.
Oh, did you get snow?
Yeah, still getting it.
Well, I don't know if we are now that it's dark.
It's totally backwards here. It's well above freezing, and we have nothing.
Huh.
Well, they were advertising the storm since what, Monday?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're getting the storm. Yeah, you're getting the storm. Wait
Yes.
till Saturday. Yeah, you're getting
Snowmageddon, the snowing.
Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah, they start telling it to you on Monday, saying this is what you're going to expect.
Yeah. Well, it's a conspiracy from the supermarket owners. They want you
Yeah.
to go out and buy, eggs, milk, bread, and toilet paper because you're never getting out of your house again until 2 days later.
Pudgy loves that video where that guy is freaking out and going crazy. Gotta get the melted bread. Gotta get the melted bread. Gotta get the melted bread.
Mm-hmm.
And meanwhile,
good.
he's completely wrong. You don't need the milk in the bread. You know what you need? Cupcakes and cannolis and
Right.
Oreos.
cake and pie and Oreos and
Yep.
And pudding.
Oh,
And
Cheesecake for fat.
Cheesecake. Yes, cheesecake. Can't
Yeah,
forget
cheesecake.
cheesecake.
Definitely.
Cheesecake.
Cheesecake's
Yes.
good. Love cheesecake.
Yeah, cheesecake's very good. Yes.
and
Mm.
Toblerones,
Yeah.
and Hershey bars and and
Don't forget baklava.
baklava and Reese's peanut butter cups. Oh, did you see that some lady is suing Hershey's over the Reese's peanut butter cups?
Really?
Yeah, on the outside, on the plastic bag, it showed Halloween jack-o'-lanterns and Christmas trees and footballs, for the different ones that she bought. And it shows that they're all nicely sculpted, and you can see like clear jack-o'-lantern features. And then whenever you open the Reese's peanut butter cup, it's like it's in the shape of a pumpkin, but there's no actual carvings or anything on them. And Pudgy's like, okay, Pudgy could see the reason for the lawsuit, because if it says on the bag that it looks like a jack-o'-lantern, and you open it up and it doesn't look like a jack-o'-lantern, then you would say, hey, why isn't there a jack-o'-lantern on the Reese's peanut butter cups? Now, meanwhile, Pudgy doesn't care, because you open up the wrapper, which takes Pudgy a while, because those wrappers are meant for humans and not hedgehogs. And then Cobalt shows up and says, Pudgy, you know you're not supposed to eat a lot of chocolate because it gives you an upset tummy. And Pudgy's like, oh, but Pudgy wants to eat the Reese's peanut butter cup. So Cobalt cuts a little tiny piece for Pudgy and gives it to Pudgy, and Pudgy munches away. And then whenever Cobalt's not looking, Pudgy runs over and eats the rest of it. And
True confessions.
And then one hour later, Pudgy remembers why Cobalt said that Pudgy's not supposed to eat the chocolate, because then Pudgy has to use the potty bush.
Oh dear.
Phantom Outsider says, no, it's you eat 16 patties, and what? Do you get a real full belly and no baguettes? St. Peter, don't you call me, because I can't go, because I got my fries and chocolate shake left to go. All right.
All right.
I
Phantom.
haven't been to.
Okay.
I haven't actually been to a McDonald's in years.
Really?
You're not missing much.
No, you're not.
Legatus this, I like this one because it leads into the latest joke I've heard. Ever wonder why in Europe it's called a lift? Why in America it's called an elevator? Guess we were just raised differently. And that's me. Oh. And now here's my joke. Do you know that English is 3 languages all wrapped up in a trench coat?
Really?
Yeah.
I can kind of believe that.
Or it's 3 languages wearing a trench coat.
Yeah. Oh.
Right.
Yeah.
All right, so you have British, you have American, and you have Jersey.
Yeah.
That's true. That's true.
And depending on how much you slide the little button on the keyboard that says reverb, you can go from southern to northern.
Yep.
Nice. And thank you, Big Daddy MRI, who just put a tip in the tip jar.
All right.
Snorter Poopus and Pudgy will thank you. And the dolphin thanks you too. Phantom says, come on, you use cream cheese frosting or buttercream frosting. Vanilla, get your head in the game. Let's see. Sandra's got maybe. She's got 2 students tomorrow, so wants to get done tomorrow. As much done. What?
Hey, Pudgy love cream cheese frosting, but see, here's the thing. When you make cream cheese frosting, it has to go in a coldy place. Otherwise, it starts doing weird stuff. Whereas if you use cake frosting, it doesn't require to go in a coldy place, and that's shelf stable. And that's the reason why that you should go to Vet for Hire's channel and subscribe as well for more cake frosting tips.
Yep.
Indeed.
Yep.
And you know, the great thing about the canned cake frosting is you can pull the lid off, open it up, grab a spoon, and just start eating cake frosting, until your sugar hits about 700. And then you can put the cap back on and, eat more later after you've had about 20 metformins and a shot.
It's just like
Oh, it's good.
it's just like in that movie Death Becomes Her, where the lady is sitting at the chair eating cake frosting, and I want to talk about Mary Fisher. Oh wait,
Yep.
that's the wrong. Mary Fisher. Mary Fisher lives in a castle by the sea. Oh, that's Roseanne Barr with her, or She Devil.
Okay.
Pudgy, you love that movie because of the donut scene with Linda Hunt.
Ah, yum. Snorter Pooper says, "Be careful." Ooh, donuts. Snorter Pooper says, "Be careful what you say from now on. The evil genius is watching." Yes.
True that.
Beware. Yes, beware.
Pudgy just had another great idea, Mr. Raymond.
What, Pudgy?
Donut nachos.
Oh, donut nachos.
You're kidding.
Yeah. Yeah, you get the cake donuts, without any frosting, and then you have a container full of cinnamon sugar and more liquid icy stuff, and then that way you can dip the donuts in the frosting. It's like
Yeah. Nice.
Phantom. Oh. I really think the Pudgy had way too much of the orange cupcakes.
Or not enough.
Yeah, that's true. I have a Tim Hortons.
Next time I go to Sainsbury's, I should buy some donuts.
Yeah.
Yeah, so whenever you get home and speak to Dalek, what would your parent dialects be? Would they be a higher number than you or a lower number than you?
That's a good. I don't know. Probably lower. Yeah.
Okay, so dialect 200 and dialect 205, and they were like, dialect 451. Why did you come home with donuts? And they're gonna say, well, there's this little hedgehog that's over across the pond in the States that said I have to get donuts, and there's no calories in these donuts either. And they're gonna be like, that hedgehog is wise. And why did you buy donuts for us? And you're gonna say, well, if you gave me more allowance money, I'd buy donuts for you. And they're gonna be like, here's an extra quid, whatever that means. And
Oh boy.
Quid just means a pound, Pudgy.
here's an extra 20 quid.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, and when you go to the donut place, they're gonna be like, oh, here's 1 dozen donuts, and you're gonna be like, stupid inflation.
Yep.
Phantom Outsider says, I have a Tim Horton near me in New Jersey. I like their use of Nutella, but their tiny ting large cups anger me, so I rarely go. Okay. Let's see. I love a good Om Nom ring.
Yeah.
Let's see. It was snowing earlier, but now 34 and raining. No shoveling. Well,
Yeah.
right now we're at 31.
It is switched to Snain.
Snain, yes. Let's see. Hail, Queen Dolphin. Oh, hello, dear Bonsai.
Hello
Hi,
there.
dear Bonsai.
Hello there, Bonsai.
Bonsai.
Yes, it's midnight in Germany time.
Yep. Let's see. Let's see. My mom is making Mondale bread. Think biscotti. Ooh.
Oh.
Let's see.
Biscotti is the Italian version of nachos because you dip them in chocolate sauce. Oh.
Snorter Poopus. This stream is sponsored by the Wilford Brimsley Diabetes Foundation.
Diabetes.
These wrappers were meant for humans, not Karens. Yeah.
These rappers made for humans, and that's just what they'll do.
Let's
Until a
see.
Karen comes over and tries to stop you.
Yeah.
English doesn't borrow words. It hides in dark alleys and mugs other languages for vocabulary and loose grammar. They sell cream cheese frosting on the shelf only after you're done. Does it need to go in the fridge, silly hedgehog?
Oh, wait. You're right. Pudgy was thinking buttercream. That is the one that goes in the coldy place.
Yeah, buttercream. You would probably need to ask a bakery if you can buy it from them. Max Redstone says that's not your idea. Oh, let's see. Oh, look at us, evil genius. Does its best Bugs Bunny imitation. Knocks at the door. Are you in, genius? Are you incapable, insolent, indescribable, unbearable? Oh.
Hey, Legatus, it's been a while
Oh.
since I memed you. Thanks for reminding me.
Uh-oh. We will see a meme. We will see a meme. Well, I thought a quid was short. Oh, wait. I thought a quid was short for the non-octopus sea creature. Okay.
Oh dear.
Oh dear. Okay. All right. Now that I've caught up on the chat, I want to break some news for you guys. My producer and I have been in deep negotiations. In other words, I mentioned the idea. She says, "No, we can't do this. Do this," and I say, "Yes, honey." Or, "Honey, how about this?" She says, "No, we got to do this." Okay. So so it was deep negotiations, but drum roll, please, Pudgy.
Oh, wait. Where'd the drum roll button go, Cobalt? Oh, no. Where'd it go?
Okay, John, you got a drumstick. Go and do this.
I only got one, so
Okay. Summer of late spring, early summer. Late summer, early spring of 2024, invading the quiet town of Gettysburg, Pennsylvania, PodCon number 1.
awesome.
Yay!
Ooh.
Live at a town, live at a battlefield near you.
Awesome. This is gonna be great.
Yeah. We're working out the details. We're working out the details.
Awesome.
We'll be checking out venues where we can probably do it. Since Gettysburg's relatively central, and
Says the people who live in the East Coast.
well, sorry, Lynn, but you said as of hey, we got you on a recording on Wednesday. Says you'll be coming down with your musical instruments.
Oh yeah, it's still going to be a long drive, and it's not central to me.
True.
Still, it's better for you. Let you live on that land instead of on the other side of the Atlantic.
Yeah.
Hey, not to worry, Dialect.
Yeah.
All you need to do is you go to the place with the yellow and red trucks. Pudgy thinks it's DHL, for Dialect heavy lifting, and then just have them ship you over to Gettysburg.
Yep.
Okay, so keep on the eye for that. We'll come up with a date. We'll come up with a venue.
Awesome.
We'll make sure we'll get the since Budgie, Cobalt, Bet, and Fez, they can get us our passes. That way we can invite Dolphin. That way Dolphins and polar bears and other critters can come to the
Oh no, Pudgy just had a crazy thought. Poor Lenrod. Alright, so depending on where he is in Wisconsin, it's gonna take him 1 to 2 hours to get to Chicago, but you don't go through Chicago because Chicago is crazy. So you have to go around Chicago.
Oh, yeah.
So you go around Chicago, and then you have to drive through Indiana, which isn't bad, but then you get to Ohio, and Ohio takes forever to get across. It takes one Ohio to get through Ohio, and Ohio, in terms of time, is either 6 hours to get through Ohio, or it's 12 hours to get through Ohio, depending on the weather, and if there's any deer that cross the road, or the Ohio State Police stop by and say, "Hey, what's in this van?" And Lenrod's gonna have to say musical instruments and Nutella, and they're gonna be like, "Wait a minute, what was about the Nutella?" About the Nutella, and he's gonna be white knuckled on the steering wheel, and he's gonna
Did I say Nutella? I meant Metallica. Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah. And he's gonna be so energetic with sugar, and have Nutella all over his face, and he's gonna be like, "Yeah, ride the lightning."
Then they'll forget what ticket they were going to write, and then I go on.
Yeah.
And then he gets to Pennsylvania, and then it's like, welcome to Pennsylvania. The roads are so smooth.
Which is true.
Come on.
Now, technically, I've already made this trip once, or at least the bulk of it. Did that in October, about 14 hours.
Well, you
Of course, I
went
took
from,
a different turn and went to Virginia instead.
okay, so that means to get to Gettysburg, it's gonna be 13 hours.
Yeah.
Snort Poopus says 14 hours, 35 from Florida, or 1,001.5 miles unless I use the secret Ursine interdimensional bypass. Well, you better make sure that the transportation machine is working, Snort, because we look forward to seeing you there. Now, just remember, though, please make sure that if you're going to transport, that whoever you're transporting with has clothes,
Unless they're female.
unless, well, even then, I'm sure. Well, I'm sure I could see Dolphin Central getting all sorts of nasty phone calls saying, "We just had a bear transport us, and we're all in our birthday suits, and we're gonna get the Pound Me Too stuff on, yes, unless you get our clothes back."
I could totally see Snort the Poopus in a Ram 350, driving from Florida, surrounded by all these naked ladies, in the super cab, partying in the back. It's gonna be like, "We're driving to Pennsylvania," and everyone is whittling in certain places.
And everyone would follow that truck to the destination. And just think of the subscribers you would get, Raymond.
Yeah.
Hey, okay, never mind.
Oh, yeah.
Let's take care of it. Take care of it. And he says, "To be a fair bear, I'll be in my birthday suit too."
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Snort, go ahead. Do the transport with the fair ladies, and that way we can.
Pudgy just had a great idea. So whenever Snortopoopas gets in the truck to drive up to Pennsylvania, instead of shipping Dalek, via DHL to Gettysburg, have him shipped to Florida, and then that way he's in the back of the truck and he's surrounded by all the beautiful ladies and gonna be like, "Oh, Dalek, tell me more about the Empire," and Dalek's gonna be like, "It's good to be the Emperor."
Oh wow!
Oh.
Like the way you
Oh, heads
think,
up.
Punchy.
Max Redstone has to split.
Yes.
Oh,
Take care,
no.
Max Redstone.
See you,
Take care.
Max.
Have a good evening. Stay safe.
Take it easy,
Later.
fella.
All right.
Oh boy. You know what? We've got the maybe.
Hey, Fed.
Yo.
Any chance of putting Dalek in a Hugh Hefner style pajama outfit?
Oh no!
surrounded by
No!
ladies
Don't do that, please.
With a pipe.
with a pipe.
Yeah, with the boys. Yeah.
Oh God! What did I do to deserve this?
You came on to the pot.
You showed
there
up.
we go. Yeah,
Yep.
There we go. There's
Awesome.
the snort. There's the road trip. There's the road trip van for the PodCon.
Yeah.
Dalek in the back. The ladies in the cab behind Dalek.
Yep.
Actually,
What?
I think that I would like to see Snort rent like a flatbed or something. We need a bigger truck because we need more
Yeah.
women.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, you have Dalek in the back. Look at there. There's no room.
So we need a monster
We need a
party
bigger truck.
bus.
Good point.
Yeah, that's true. Because you know what the plan is. First, you subscribe to King Dolphin TV, then you get the power, then you get the women.
Yeah.
Do they make lift kits for Greyhounds?
Ooh.
They might.
I'd pay to
probably
see
been
that.
fun.
Yeah.
Oh. Legata says everyone is always in their birthday suit. Some just have more layers on top than others. Yeah.
Yep.
Take care, Max Redstone. See you tonight at Clobbering Times.
See you, buddy.
If Phantom Outsider says, if you can instantaneously teleport in seconds, having clothes waiting is a small inconvenience. Oh, true.
Yep.
Yeah, let's see. Flatbed. Oh no, double-decker bus.
Mm.
Double-decker
What?
bus. Double-decker bus.
There you go.
With the top,
And then
the top,
Dalek would feel
with
right
the
at home.
top- Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. With the top seats, that don't have a cover on it. With
I
Dolly
know
to
what
be
you-
there,
I mean, those,
then
those,
all the-
those. Yeah, I know what you mean. Those the double-decker tour buses we have here.
Yeah, exactly. That's what we need. The King Dolphin tour bus.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Well, if you remember, John Madden was absolutely afraid of flying, so he had that bus that went all over the country.
Yeah.
I wonder whatever happened to it.
He retired and then eventually passed away.
Yeah.
Yeah, but wonder what happened to the bus. Did he
Oh, the
sell
bus?
it all for?
Hmm.
Yeah.
Maybe he gave to charity.
Oh, okay.
Certain cities across Britain run buses like that all day, every day, so you can just hop on and literally just have a tour of whichever city you're in. Like they do them in London, they do them in where I live in Chester. I think they might do them in. I think might do them in Liverpool or maybe in Manchester. I'm not too sure on that, but
Well, again, thank you very much, Big Daddy MRI, for the trip. The ducats that you sent will definitely keep Pudgy in Nutella and Snortopoopas in walruses. So thank you very, very much. But yes, PodCon. I'll probably. Unfortunately, we can't bring Slapshot because of the distance. And we probably could not bring Snoop because of the distance. But
I'm driving 4,000 miles. Come on.
Well, the good news, Lenrod, I just checked on the other computer. Amtrak does go from Wisconsin to Gettysburg.
Yeah. That could be an interesting trip. I've never taken it on a train, although I still have a lot of music equipment to bring with.
True.
There is that.
Yeah.
A
If he has to
certain
get to like
bear-
100 miles to the gallon, I'll be fine.
Yeah.
Okay. And a certain bear I know has a wait.
And a certain bear I
bear-
know has a Class B commercial driver's license and can drive a bus, maybe. But it's been over 20 years since last Snort the Poop is tried. Oh, boy. That sounds great.
Yes, the King Dolphin, the Snorter Poopus Q-Birth Party Bus.
Yeah.
Oh, this is gonna be. Oh, this is gonna be awesome.
This will be legendary.
Yes.
Yes, yes, it will be.
Yep, and then the state of Pennsylvania will write the dolphin law to prevent Dolphin Con from occurring again.
Oh,
Yeah.
No, we'll make sure we get all the permits.
Yeah.
Mhm.
We'll make sure we get all the permits. Well, we've got three themed experts. We've got four. We've got Pudgy, Cobalt, Fez. You know, between the four, between the gathering of you guys, we should be able to legally hold PodCon.
Yeah.
No, the main thing
Oh,
for
we lost
Pennsylvania.
Lenrod.
Yeah. Oh, he's coming
Uh-oh.
back.
Oh, good.
The main thing for Pennsylvania is, do you have the money? Yes? Okay, you're fine.
Yep.
Yep, that's true.
Lenrod's
Len-
back.
Hey, Lenrod.
Good.
Yep.
Yes,
Poor
worried.
copy crashed again.
Ah,
It does not like StreamYards, I don't think. It does this
Yeah.
almost every time.
yeah. So, and for those who can't make it, because of those inconvenient things called oceans,
Yes.
and datelines, we will stream from PodCon. There will be a live stream from PodCon.
With
So.
real, genuine eclairs.
Oh, yes.
Mm.
Sandra, make sure we have all the
I haven't had it.
NDAs that we're going to need.
You know what? I just thought I haven't had eclairs in ages. Next time I go to Sainsbury's, forget the donuts. I should get some chocolate eclairs.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
boy.
you should. You should, Dalek.
Ah, boy.
You're gonna go to Sainsbury and gonna make it rain, and there's gonna be a British lady going, "Oh, Dalek, thank you for coming to Sainsbury and buying all the cookies and the eclairs and the pies." And she's just like, and are you having a party? And Dalek's gonna be like, "Yeah, baby, come back to Dalek's empire, and Dalek will show you."
Pudgy. No, we're not going to continue this line of storytelling.
Cobalt,
The
check
Dal-
his forehead. Are you sure he hasn't been transposed with he who we shall not mention?
Okay, I'll check, but we already are in enough trouble with the Dalek legal team, especially given last week's song. So we're going to leave the Dalek Emperor alone now, okay?
For now.
Cobalt.
Yeah. And I did send the list to
Thank
Sandra,
you.
so
Yes, we do have it. We may recite it again tonight.
yeah.
I think we may recite it again tonight for those who didn't hear it the first time.
Yep. Oh, Raymond, did the other package arrive?
Yes, thank you very much.
Okay,
It was
just wanted to
great.
make sure.
Yes,
Awesome.
it was great. Received it fantastic.
One more for your collection.
Yep. Oh, and remember my airport diagram,
Yeah,
my airport diorama.
yeah.
Well, it is going through a big renovation.
Uh-oh.
I got a terminal, an airport, a scale model of an airport terminal.
Yeah.
And it's in the and more durable mats
Mhm.
for the runway, taxiway, stuff like that.
Cool.
So I'm completely redoing my airport diagram. In fact, I'm going to show you the terminal. I will be right back.
Mhm. Right. So, yeah. So there we were, and stuff and things. And
So there I was, just me and the
Yeah.
mule against the entire Notre Dame football team.
yeah. And they wouldn't let us play with the football.
Nah.
I didn't want to play with the football anyway. I wanted to go pet the horsies.
Glorious horsies
Yes.
All right, I am back.
with their soft noses.
Horsies.
Horsies
Yep.
Not Cedras, just horsies.
from where?
Wherever the heck I was, I don't remember.
Oh, okay.
Could have been Notre Dame. I don't know.
Okay. Okay. This is going to be the centerpiece of the new Feliciano Airport.
Ooh,
Nice.
ooh, shiny.
Oh, very good.
This is the front gate of the terminal,
Uh-huh.
and of course, this is where
Oh, yeah.
all the jet bridges go.
Yeah. That's awesome.
Yeah. And it lights up, but where it's going to be, I'm not going to waste the batteries to get it light up. And it came with 4 sheets of the airport environment. So,
Oh, great.
but of course, right now, it's yes, they've probably been rolled up for who knows how long. So getting these plastic sheets to straighten out is probably going to take forever.
Yeah,
So
you
those
just
sheets are
want to.
4 sheets to the wind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, just flatten them out and put weights on them and give it time.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Fly Air Dolphin. Yep. Yeah.
Air
Air
D&D.
Yep, Air D&D. Let's see. Snorter Pooper says, oh, and as I was stepping away, I was mentioning the Snorter Pooper's party bus, and all Sandra, my producer, could say is, you guys are nuts. Well, we are, but
Yeah,
we are, but yeah. I'll see if I can arrange. Snorter Pooper says, I'll see if I can arrange with my cousins to push an iceberg across the Atlantic for Dalek, guaranteed to be Cyberman free.
Yep.
All right,
Thanks, Snort.
cool.
Yep.
More to come. More to come on that news.
And if that doesn't work, we'll go up to Friendship Town and borrow the catapult and reinforce it for Dalek weight.
Yep. That'll work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wouldn't worry about parachutes because Daleks weigh about as much as the Apollo thing that came back and splashed down in the ocean. So we can get parachutes that strong and big.
Besides,
Maybe
parachutes can stop parachutes can stop airplanes, etc. B-52
Yeah.
space shuttles. Hey, welcome back,
yeah.
Pudgy. Welcome back. Come on.
Ah,
Okay. Fly Air Dolphin. So, Pudgy, did you see the terminal?
Wait, what terminal? Sorry, Pudgy ran away real quick. Sorry, Mr. Raymond. Pudgy drank too much before the show. Pudgy was gonna go boom.
No!
You
Pudgy
said
said the
it.
cigarette. Ah! Remember, boys and girls, when we say the secret words, scream real loud. And then Mr. Raymond pushes the button.
Okay. Here, I'll show it again. Because I like everybody to see.
Oh,
That's the
Here?
front where all the. Huh?
far,
This is where
Here?
every.
far. Wait, far, near, far. Okay, now it's an angle.
And then, okay, so this is the arrival. This is the arrival departure terminal. And then
mhm.
these are where the jet bridges will go.
Oh,
So this is where everybody's going to be watching the little airplanes come in and say, "Oh,
Mhm.
oh.
Now, where's the
what a
little
nice
place where
looking
they
airplane."
where do they keep the cookies?
So
The loading and
Yeah.
unloading of passengers only can occur in the white zone. There is no parking in the red zone. Loading and unloading of passengers can only occur in the red zone. There's no parking in the white zone.
exactly.
And then the two announcers started arguing in the airplane movie. That movie is so stupid, but it's so silly at the same time.
Yep.
And you can definitely tell it was something made in the 80s just because of the pacing, and people are still reading magazines on the airplane.
And the fact that the movie is
Mhm.
good.
Yeah, the
Mhm.
movie's good.
Yeah.
And then there's that funny part where the two guys are talking jive, and then the grandma has to come over and translate.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's like
That's
Yep.
that's another part of the wonders of the English language. You
Yeah.
start off with British, then it turned into American. But if you spend too much time on the East Coast, it switches to Jersey. But then if you go too far in Jersey to the west, then it turns into Philadelphia. And then Philadelphia is. Wait, Cowpaw, what was that thing you always said?
Oh, it's simple. The closer you get to New York, the more amount of a jerk you are. And Philadelphia is the border.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
are not lying. You are not lying.
Yep.
Big Daddy says every time I see airplane, I see something new or hear something new.
Yep.
yeah, there's
Yeah,
so
that
many
was
tiny
so
gags
much
hidden
fun.
throughout the movie.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Yep.
the first one's the best. The second one it's got its moments. The part that I always liked in the second one was William Shatner, and everyone kept going shh, shh, for the door.
Yeah, the voice
Yeah.
activated door. Shh, shh.
Yep. And all these lights beeping and buzzing and blinking and beeping and buzzing and blinking.
It's like these lights are all blinking out of order. Fix that.
Yeah. Oh, fun
Phantom
times.
Outsiders. Phantom Outsider says, tell Pudgy that wasn't Grandma, yet it was Mrs. Cleaver, the Beaver's mom.
Oh
Yep.
yeah, that's
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
Yep.
they interviewed the directors for Airplane recently, and they were mentioning about how if they, well, first off, that movie can't be done, ever again because
No.
they captured lightning in the bottle with the script and the staff, and the actors and the production crew and there's no way to be done in that configuration. But then, people always bring up about the jive part, and
Mhm.
and the director said it was because of the movies like Shaft and the other blaxploitation films. So at that time, people had the frame of reference, which is why the jive scene was funny.
Yeah.
Since there's no frame of reference for that anymore, there's no way you could do it. The only way you could technically do that is if you were to reconfigure it instead of jive would be like two rappers talking,
Yeah.
and then someone shows up and says, "Oh, I speak rap,"
I speak hip hop. Yeah.
Yeah.
I speak hip hop.
Yeah.
Yeah, bow wow wow, yippee yo, yippee yay. That means hello. How are you?
Yeah.
Get them to blink in sequence.
Yeah.
This is
Yeah,
your
they-
captain speak. This is your captain speaking, but we will be slightly late arriving. Seems we are just a tad off course. We'll have you safely down soon.
Mm-hmm.
I really hope that whenever the time comes, whenever they get to space travel, either Blue Origin or Virgin or SpaceX, that whenever they send people up, they don't put Airplane or Airplane 2 on the in-flight movie. Because no one is just after the initial laughing, it's going to be like, oh crap.
Yeah.
And there's no auto on board this plane because Elon hasn't invented auto yet.
Yeah.
Yeah. And don't forget the real star of the movie, Otto.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
And that one, even back then, I was wondering how that got past the censors.
Excuse me, miss. How much is a tad?
Yeah.
Oh, a tad is about 500,000 miles.
Yes. And that bumping you're feeling are asteroids smashing into the hull of the ship.
This is your captain speaking. I decided to work home from home today. Enjoy your flight and potential landing. Thanks for picking Pod Air. Oh. Oh.
Well,
Are
fun
you-
piece of information for this. So, Airplane, the first movie, which was released in 1980, specifically June 27th in Buffalo, and then July 2nd nationwide. It was produced on a budget of $3.5 million. It made $171 million in the box office.
Wow.
So we now know that you take 171 divided by 2 for the actual box office take. So they still made over $80 million profit on that movie.
Yeah.
So let us convert using the inflation calculator. So inflation calculator. Okay, so we got 3,500,000. Wait, did I get the right amount of zeros? Yes, I did.
All the zeros.
Yeah. So we go to 1979 because there's always a 1 year difference, from release date to production. So 3.5 million is the equivalent of $15.8 million in today's money.
Okay.
So, and then we will take on the math portion of the Mr. Raymond show.
Carry the one.
Carry the 1, pi r
Yeah.
squared. Make sure your pi is squared.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, calculate. Oops. Please use values less than 10 million. Okay.
Yeah.
Darn you, federal inflation calculator.
Wait a minute. Is this supposed to be Pudgy talking or you, Cobalt?
No, it is me.
Okay, fair enough.
All right, so let's see. Calculate. All right, and then we add 3 zeros. All right, so if we were to converting for today's money, that means airplane would make $768 million. $768 million in today's money.
Wow.
Still
So-
a moneymaker.
It would do more than what the Marvels or any of the recent Disney movies were.
Yeah. Take the hint, Disney.
Still lurking.
Yep.
No,
Oh, fair, Cobalt. Why did you override the microphone? Pudgy wanted to do the math.
you don't have crayons and paper enough to do the calculations.
And how much does that come out to in acorns?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no.
It's
Oh, jeez.
Mr. Raymond time.
Oh, no. I'm afraid. I am very afraid to show this. Fett is at work again.
Ooh.
Oh,
Oh, yes.
What the
Yes.
hell, man?
yes.
No, you bet you did it.
And there's the
Yeah.
pipe.
That's a good one. The good one, Fed.
Oh my god.
Living the good life, Dalek.
Yes, living it.
That's awesome.
Speaking of things to share,
Stop
I
giving
warned you.
fat people, please stop giving fat ideas.
Too late. What, Landrod?
speaking of things to share,
Oh,
Ooh. Oh. Ooh, this is going to be good. This one's going to be good. Ah! I love it.
There it is.
Oh,
Yes. There we
Oh,
go. Oh, yeah.
must have it.
Yes. Yes.
we're gonna make it real. Need more duct tape.
Oh, I love the tires.
Yes. Oh,
sweet.
God. That's awesome.
Dolphin line. Guys, send those to me so I can keep those for posterity.
Mm-hmm.
I love it. Love the tires.
Oh, yeah. Change lanes. They ain't no lanes left.
Lanes. It's just one lane now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Roads. Who needs roads?
Yep.
Oh, awesome. Big Daddy says, when the going gets tough, jump into the dolphin bus. Yes.
Yep.
Just be careful who's driving.
Yeah.
If you see a white polar bear in the front, you'll know you're in good paws.
Yep.
Well, everything's fine in Florida. As soon as he crosses over into Georgia, then it's going to run into a slight problem. Because the Georgia State Police are going to be like, A, that's awesome. B, we don't know if it's street legal. And Snortopupus will say, ha, you can't beat me to North Carolina.
Mm-hmm.
And then makes the right turn and follows the Pudgy GPS instructions.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
All right.
Turn
polar bear.
right.
Got diplomatic immunity.
Yeah.
Turn right. Do you see a golf course? Yes, drive through the golf course. See the guy that's over on hole 17? He's been cheating this entire time. Roll over his golf cart while you're at it. Don't cross the golf course.
Well, Raymond, if Snort's driving that thing, keep in mind you don't want him anywhere near your house. Look at the damage he does with the Firebird.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
That is true.
Now, the party bus is pretty big. We'll just replace your house with it.
Good point.
Yes.
Oh, Big Daddy, am I right? Says Sandra's driving. Okay.
Yep, white knuckles on the steering wheel, cursing half in English and half in angry lady voice, and it's just like da 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 da. And Mr. Raymond's gonna be in the back on. I don't care. I found the mini bar.
Mini bar. Snorter Pooper says it's almost as big as one of those Tundra tour buses. Or oh, this is gonna be a meme. This is gonna be a meme. It's almost as big as one of those Tundra tour buses, or as we polar bears call them, Meals on Wheels.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm starting the timer now. It's 6:41 Eastern time. I want to see how long it's till we see the patented Meals on Wheels meme.
Got it.
Pudgy just had a great idea.
What?
Oh.
Alright. You know how with not Dalek 451, this is a story about another Dalek. But you know how with Daleks, the glowing eyeball, their camera thingy goes up and down. Can you imagine if they made either an ice cream dispenser or a soda beverage dispenser, and you put your cup underneath and you pull down the control eye, and then it measures out the food, and then the light changes on it and says, "Okay, you're done," and then that way you lift the little lever back up, you move the cup out of the way. Position Pudgy directly under the nozzle, and then push down again, and then it says, "Get the hedgehog off the plate." Improper dispensing vessel.
Pudgy with broken pen.
Oh, good God.
Pudgy's on a roll tonight.
Yeah, that's Dalek 17's job.
I could see that happening.
Yeah. Pudgy is on a roll tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Big Daddy says, "Oh no, not the Pudgy GPS. We'll end up in Oklahoma."
Oklahoma, where the wind comes sweeping down the plains. Then you make a right turn and wind up in Texas. Oklahoma, we made too many right turns along the way. Gotta make a left turn, then make a right turn, then make a left turn, then make a right turn, then make a left turn, then make a right turn. Recalculating all the way. Welcome to Louisiana. We really went too far. Gotta make a left turn. Oh no, we're Arkansas. Oklahoma, we're nowhere near the place.
Hello, Disney Sheepherder.
Hey there.
Welcome.
Ew.
Hello.
Welcome to the madness.
Yep.
And,
Oh, that's awesome.
yeah. Yeah.
Pudgy just had another musical thought.
Hmm.
Whenever you factor in from our time, which is Eastern time, to DMT, Dalek Mean Time, that means he really is living after midnight, rocking from coast to coast.
Yes.
Good point. Good point.
It's not quite midnight here yet, but it soon will be.
Yeah.
Living
Why didn't Star
almost
Trek name the
midnight.
meals to
Huh?
So is it 2 minutes to midnight then?
No,
Oh,
15.
even better.
It's 15 minutes to midnight here.
Ah.
15 minutes to midnight.
Why didn't Star Trek beam the meals directly into their stomachs? I mean, it makes sense. Well, talk to Snort. He's our transporter. He's our transporter guru.
Because it doesn't taste as good.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, but it'd
See,
be
I
more
thought-
efficient.
What was that?
It'd be more efficient. They could get more done not having to sit down and eat. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just beam it in while you're working and continue working.
Oh, that's true.
It needs brakes. It needs brakes in the future.
Yeah. And Phantom Outsider says, see, I thought Pudgy would go with the more obvious. You put in a quarter, you pull down the plunger, and you get a dollar jackpot.
Oh, good thinking, Phantom Outsider. And then Dial gets 25% cut of the proceeds.
No, of course he does. You gotta,
I like that. I like that.
He's got the Dalek legal team.
Yeah.
Yeah. The only problem is the other 50% has to go to the government, but that's the thing. We have to pay the taxes, otherwise they send the angry chipmunks after you, and then because Pudgy knows the angry chipmunks show up and they say, Pudgy, you didn't pay the taxes, and Pudgy's like, Pudgy did pay the taxes. Like, you did pay your taxes, and Pudgy's like, let's go down to the squirrel bank. Okay. So
Oh no, not the squirrel bank.
And then the angry chipmunks go with Pudgy down to the squirrel bank, and they say, yeah, you paid the taxes, and then they walk the angry chipmunks over and like, see, Pudgy's acorns are in the bin, and they're like, oh, we didn't know they moved them into the bin. We thought that Pudgy was gonna pay us directly. And Pudgy's like, no, because last time Pudgy paid you directly, you ate all the acorns, and they're like, no, we didn't. And Pudgy's like, yes, you did. But Pudgy has the proof because. Because Cobalt watched the 80 acorns outside the squirrel bank, and then you had him up, and Pudgy had to pay double taxes that year, and that's the reason why you should subscribe to Mr. Raymond.
Thank you. Jeff Bonsai says here it's 15 minutes to 1. Man Outsider tells Big Daddy MRI, you still want to taste your food, but using it for waste extraction, that's the ticket.
Oh, yeah.
Good thinking.
Yes.
That and kidney
Sometimes you just want to
stones.
have a good poop.
Yeah.
Let's see. So Pudgy, Dalek gets 50, the winner gets half, but then the winner needs to give a third of that to the government, just like the lottery. Oh, guys, your math is making my head hurt. My head is hurting. Like Big Daddy MRI said, no one said that this segment of King Dolphin TV was going to have math.
And remember, YouTube and all the nice people watching out there on the internet, this is not financial advice. This is random rantings by a little hedgehog that does math with crayons.
Good point.
You will not get rich by following this advice. You actually won't save any money either. And besides, if you come to Friendship Town with $1 bill, you're going to have to convert the acorns, and the squirrels are going to be like, okay, well, you get 92 cents. No. You get 92 acorns because it's an 8 acorn processing fee. And what did the squirrels do with those eight acorns? Well, Pudgy doesn't know. Pudgy asked them, why do you charge eight acorns to do a conversion? And they're like, because. And we're like, Pudgy's like, wait a minute. What do you mean because? What? That's not an answer. And they said, oh, it's time for lunch. And then they're back there munching on acorns all day. So that's where the 8 acorns go. But if you ask them directly, they won't give you an answer. It's just like talking to anyone in the government.
Yep.
And that's as close to we are going to get to politics on this line. And back to Mr. Raymond, who reads the next comment from Big Daddy MRI.
Yep.
It was just a thought. If you were on planet and starving, they could beam down a whole meal directly to your tummy. No, I think I'd rather take the food.
Yeah, flavor has advantages.
Yes. But where would you beat the waste to? Kronos or Romulus?
New Jersey.
New Jersey.
No one would notice.
Well, definitely no one.
Actually, Mr. Raymond, Pudgy already knows. It's someplace called the Isle of Man.
Oh.
What?
They would beam all the food to the Isle of Man. Oh.
What's that about the Isle of Man?
Oh, wait. Maybe Punchy got the coordinates wrong. Punchy needs to double check.
Okay.
You know what the Isle of Man? You know what the Isle of Man is, right?
Yeah, it's a place where they do concerts.
It's a small isle. It's a small island off the coast somewhere. It's in the sea between England and Ireland.
Mhm.
Oh.
Okay, Pudgy. No more British references for the rest of the show, okay? Okay, Cobalt.
Okay, hold on. The button.
Special
the button,
effects.
the button went bananas.
Yeah, it's changing Pudgy into Cobalt voice.
Huh.
Well, you know why, right?
No!
Oh,
no.
Oh, God. Well, we knew it was coming sometime.
Yeah, he had to come in sometime.
Aha!
Okay.
Oh wow, that was a neat effect. It went from a transparent background to a normal background, back to a transparent background, back to a normal background, back to a transparent background. Oh boy, it's time for impossible math questions for Mr. Raymond.
No.
you want an
No,
ask
no.
for now, Raymond, or later?
Later.
What is the square root of butter?
What
Margarine.
is this? Yeah, I'll take that. I'll answer margarine.
No, haha.
Then what is the square root of butter?
No, you cannot say that. It is the word that Mayor Pudgy cannot hear.
What?
Oh.
No, you said it again.
I
What?
said what?
What?
You said it again. Ah, Mayor
What?
Pudgy away.
Okay. That was.
Oh boy. Math joke combined with a Monty Python reference.
Yep.
Oh boy. Oh dear. Oh, there are things. Okay. We've got more pictures
Oh,
from Fets.
yes.
Yay.
Ah!
Ah, we got done at like the exact same time.
Yes! 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 Yes!
12 minutes flat.
12 minutes flat, yes. Didn't take you long, Fat.
Awesome.
Love
It
it.
took us the exact same time. I just finished mine.
Yeah, it took the exact same time. Fat, send that. Because
Yes.
now Lenrod has one.
Oh, yeah.
This way, this
great.
way, this way to your table. LOL.
Awesome.
They have no idea. Lenrod, that's outstanding. That's great. Oh, God. Yes. And Snort says, nom nom. Guys, send those. That way I can keep them for posterity.
I'll always have copies on my hard drive.
Okay. Oh, that was awesome. And,
Oh, sweet.
yes. And it's and that was awesome that they came at exactly the same time.
Yeah. Great minds.
Yes.
Thinking alike.
Uh-huh. Delicious chow.
Mm.
And Dare Bonsai likes that.
Purina Polar Bear Show.
Oh.
Dang, I'm hungry.
Yeah.
Well, maybe Snort can accommodate you by bringing back some things from a tour bus.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that's good for me to eat, especially since Snort's gonna be the one delivering it.
Yeah.
I'll probably be the next one eating.
That's true. I think Snort has a peace treaty with all the denizens of the pod. Don't you,
Mhm.
Snort?
So far.
Snort.
He's rolling on the floor, laughing his tail off.
While gnawing on some campers.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only problem is you got to be careful with the blondes because sometimes they're equipped with these chewing gum packets.
Good point. Phantom Outsider, if himself returns, there's a company called Square Root, and they make gluten-free Nutella butter, whatever that is.
Oi.
Yeah.
I was like John Panette whenever he got the gluten-free bread. He's like, it needs gluten.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was
Well,
great.
you know what they call a gluten-free vegan diet? Compost.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Compost. Snort says, yeah, sure. Whatever you say.
Yeah.
What was that, Knowledge?
Nothing. Ignore me. Just this freaking game.
Ah. It did a
let's see.
thing.
It did a thing. I clicked on the link, and that company is no longer in business. So it probably is a Mirror Universe favorite.
Yeah.
Ah.
Oh boy, Dalek, are you playing Bolt Gun too?
Playing what?
But Pudgy was playing something called Warhammer Bolt Gun.
No, Pudgy. I was not. Sadly, I was not. I was playing or trying to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel on my phone, and well, freaking, I'm doing this freaking little challenge or what's the word?
Oh, you're doing the dailies.
I'm doing this little competition that they're doing right now, and well, you use one of 3 decks that they basically loan you, and I can't get any of them to while in every other duel my opponent can get the deck to work great for them, but when I try and use it, it doesn't work at all. I don't know what I'm doing wrong.
Pudgy knows what you're talking about. One time, Pudgy was playing a card game, and Pudgy threw down 21, and Pudgy said, blackjack, and they said, no, we're playing Old Maid, and Pudgy's like, all right, so Pudgy needs to keep throwing cards down until we get to 84 for the Old Maid.
Uh-huh.
I haven't played Old Maid in forever.
No, it's been 40 years or more.
Gluten-free.
Gluten-free bread is made of rice. Oh.
Wow. Yeah.
That's a lot of carbs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Remember,
Good for
carbs is a metabolism killer. So the commercial says.
You know what time it is, Mr. Raymond?
Uh-oh.
Dial lips living after midnight.
Yes.
From coast to coast. Living after midnight. Something, 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 something.
Damn. Wow.
Yeah.
Rob Halford better
Wow.
watch himself, man. Pudge will be getting
Yeah.
digging Judas Priest.
Yeah.
What was that? What was that, Fett?
said Rob Halford better watch himself there. Pudge will be taking his gig in Judas Priest.
Yeah. Because
Yeah.
Pudgy's hell bent for leather.
Yeah.
Mm.
And
see
Pudgy's
that.
leather and studs are real.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ah.
And right now, Mr. Fed is pondering Pudgy in a Judas Priest outfit.
Ooh.
You know,
Hello.
I just watched the video for Touch of Evil yesterday. Have I ever stated
Yeah.
how much I love Glenn Tipton's guitar playing?
Oh.
Yes.
yeah,
Yeah,
no.
he was great. And the pair of them.
Hello. Hello, FKHC.
Ah,
Hi.
Daniel. Red Rum.
Red
Rum,
And
Red
Big
Rum.
Daddy says, what a voice.
yeah.
Oh. And I'm going to have to search for this. Because you just reminded me, and I don't think I put it as a meme. Let's see. Did I? Because this is
Phenomena.
cool.
Do-do-do-do-do. Phenomena. Do-do-do-do. Phenomena. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Mr. Raymond's working on the show.
Yeah.
Do-do-do-do-do. Phenomena. Do-do-do-do. Phenomena. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Subscribe to Dialect 451.
Yep.
That works.
Phenomena. Do-do-do-do-do. Phenomena. Do-do-do-do. Phenomena. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Subscribe to Fed for Hire.
That works.
Yep.
There we go.
Oh no. Oh god.
That look on that bear. That look
Yeah.
on the pupus is awesome.
Oh yeah.
And legend has it, the other Snore the Poopus cousin is still peeing into that canal. How do we combat the rise in the global ocean level? We just have to cut off that bear from bar night.
Yeah, really. And turn him the other way.
Yeah, turn them towards France.
You'll never know the difference.
Yep.
Oh, dear. I'm looking
Speaking of memes, I don't know if anyone caught it, but this morning I was the special guest on Brandon the Anime Guy's Anime 101 season premiere,
Awesome.
where he showed some memes. We talked about memes, and then he started schooling me on anime. And it's weird because I guess I was giving off some creepy vibes, believe it or not. Because at one point the chat recommended this anime called Kaijo, where women strip down to basically their underwear, and they have to push each other off of platforms using nothing but their boobs and butts.
Chat.
Oh.
And I'll tell you what, the chat nailed it because I have to check this out.
Yeah, seriously.
I think I may have heard of that.
It has no plot whatsoever.
Doesn't need one. Doesn't need one.
No.
Nope.
If it's the one I think it is, then yeah, I've heard of it. And you're right. It has no plot, but it
It
It doesn't need it. It's got women with the
exactly.
Cycles. Huge cycles.
No, it does have a plot. It's got 4 of them, and sometimes the plot is pointy.
So what you're saying is the show used circular logic?
Ah.
Oh. Bear. Oh.
Pudgy doesn't get it.
It's probably better than that way. Better that way.
Yep. Yep.
Oh, dear.
Damn it! How did
Living after midnight.
Right.
Rocking from door to door. Something, something, something. Pudgy's on the floor. On the floor.
Pudgy, you are on the roll.
We don't have to worry about copyright because Pudgy's getting the song completely wrong. Completely wrong. Completely wrong.
And then the copyright ping still happens.
Yeah.
Dang.
Right.
So, what's everybody's favorite Judas Priest song?
I don't know. I don't listen to Judas Priest.
No, not a Priest fan.
I'm not a huge fan, but Some Heads Are Gonna Roll was one of the really good ones.
That's a good one. How about you,
After
Pudgy?
Midnight. The closest to me is the After Midnight.
Living After
Yeah.
Midnight?
Yeah.
Pudgy? Pudgy gone?
Mm.
Pudgy's napping.
Oh.
Pudgy doesn't know.
All right, I guess we'll move. Dalek, how about you? Any love for your fellow Brits?
Judas Priest? I didn't think of what songs do they do?
Oh,
A
no,
lot.
he doesn't know who
Yeah.
Judas Priest is.
Not really.
I'm sure you've
no,
heard,
sorry.
You've had to have heard You've Got Another Thing Coming, right?
Yeah. Oh, I like that song.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Let's see.
How about Lenrod while Dalek's thinking?
I'd have to go with Hellbent for Leather.
Hellbent for Leather?
Mm,
You know what? I like so many, but there's one really obscure song that really, I don't know, it just does something for me. And it is actually off the album Turbo, which I know most people hate. But Out in the Cold. I love the song Out in the Cold for some reason.
Yeah. That's a great
Really?
tune.
never
Best
heard
version
that
is the
one.
Priest Live one, though. Like, all the Turbo tracks on Priest Live are so much better than the album versions.
Yeah, agreed.
Yeah.
I was actually, I watched the channel Spectre Sound Studio or something like that. I forget the name offhand. But anyway, Glenn runs the channel. And one day one of his things was he played part of Out in the Cold. And I was the first one to get it in the chat.
Wow.
So, and he hearted my comment. So I thought that was pretty cool. I knew it was Out in the Cold as
Awesome.
soon as he started playing it. Yeah.
Take
Cool.
care, Big Daddy. I'm all right. Again, thank you for the tip.
See you,
Gotta
Big
get
Daddy.
out, get groceries out of the car, chicken noodle soup. Take care. Take care, everybody. Take care, Big
Drive
Daddy.
safe, brother, man.
Bye bye.
Bye.
Legatus says breaking the law. I like that.
Yeah. And there was another good one that I played the night I got my Knights Templar orders was Defenders of the Faith.
Yeah.
I was feeling really good about that. Because I is a card-carrying Defender of the Faith.
Yeah. We are defenders of the faith.
Yep.
Oh, come on. Where are you? Still looking for something.
Does Snoopy have it?
No,
Ah,
it's a meme. It's a meme.
You know, while Pudgy's thinking, the Cobalt favorite one is Bloodstone.
Bloodstone.
yeah.
I don't know that one.
Bloodstone. That's all
Yeah,
Screaming
that's-
for Vengeance.
Yeah, Screaming for Vengeance. Yeah, that's a good all around album. You know, Hellion, Electric Eye,
Mm-hmm.
just Screaming for Vengeance. It's basically got all the biggies.
Yeah. Yeah, there was that
I mean, if
one.
you're gonna-
Was it British Steel was the one that broke them?
Like being broken in mainstream, or
Yeah. Yeah.
I want to say, yeah, it was probably British Steel that really knocked him into the high charts.
Yeah, because that's the earliest one I remember hearing.
Yeah, I believe that was the one with Breaking the Law on it, and that was the monster hit.
Yeah.
Then
If you're gonna
throw away
talk albums,
Crackhead
though,
in an
man,
afternoon.
I gotta go with Painkiller. If you're talking like, I think Painkiller's a masterpiece. The whole album.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard anything off of that one.
Oh, you got to check that out, John. It is heavy.
Really?
Even the
Cool.
ballad "Touch of Evil" that I was talking about is it's heavy.
Cool.
It was the record that broke Priest because they broke up not long after that.
Ah,
Yeah.
Well, you know, I won't want to try topping that album either. I would have took a break for a while too.
Yeah. Then they came back with Tim Owens for a couple of records, and then Halford rejoined them.
Mhm. And through
I
it
like
all,
Ripper, but they're not Priest without Halford.
but through it all, Ian Hill thumping away, having a good time.
Yep. Just camping in the back, doing his thing.
Speaking in an accent that needs subtitles.
And an accent where that needs subtitles. I like that.
Yeah, it's one of those things. It doesn't matter where you go.
Yeah.
English is, interesting to say the least, especially whenever you have accents. There's multiple accents in Britain. There's multiple accents over here in the States. You get the Australian, they have their own thing, because not only is it accent, it's also local terminology. Words that don't necessarily mean something in America mean something, in the other places.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, like soda and pop.
Yeah.
Same thing, only completely different.
Yep.
Yeah. Right.
Kiwis. Say, where is Carla?
She's doing grandma time.
Oh,
Yeah. Right now, she's driving around somewhere in New Zealand, going, sit down.
yeah. Don't
Yeah, I
make
think
me
she said
turn this
after-
van around.
I think she said after this week she might be able to join more often.
Yeah, because the kids will have to start going back to school eventually.
Yep.
Well, if I'm correct in my assumptions, I think it's she's 14 hours ahead of us.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It's 13 hours for Japan time, and then I think it's +1, or even it might be +2. So it's 14 to 15 hours ahead of us. So that means right now she is like 9, 10 o'clock, or 8 a.m., 9 a.m. Tomorrow. So it's Sunday for her.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sunday, live in New Zealand.
Yeah.
Carla goes to the grocery store. You.
And there's
Said
no
vacuum,
snow on
vacuum.
the ground. Yeah. There's no snow on the ground there. It's bright sunny skies.
Mm-hmm.
Darn it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the thing with New Zealand and Australia is they got insects that look completely wrong all over the place.
Yeah.
And I was watching a video. It was the Australian sand spider. And it's a highly deadly, highly poisonous. It covers itself with dirt. You walk past, it's not even around, and it like jumps out from underneath the ground, and it's like, okay. But then you get down to some parts of the south. You have brown recluse spiders over here.
Yeah.
So wherever you go, there's something that's gonna get you.
Yeah.
Ah.
I remember going down to Florida back in the 70s, and on the outside of the house after the rainstorm, and it rained every day at exactly 5 o'clock.
Yeah.
But on the side of the house was this 5-inch long grasshopper thing. It's like, wow, where did that come from?
Yeah, you gotta worry about that and coral snakes.
Yep. And tourist traps.
Yeah.
Those are very dangerous.
Yeah, you stay away from them tourist traps.
Yeah.
Of course.
All the way down from, say, I guess what's right above Georgia, South Carolina, you'll start seeing the signs that say south of the border this way.
Yeah.
And, it's all these big billboards and signs and all this going, 200-300 miles. And then you get there and it's a tourist trap and a trading post.
Mhm.
How disappointing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I just had a crazy idea.
Oh.
All right, so whenever I visit Mama Eagle.
Okay, so it's 1:15 in New Zealand.
Oh, okay. Sweet.
Okay. Now,
Yeah, so-
sorry to interrupt.
Oh, no problem. Yeah, whenever I go visit Mama Eagle, I the Pennsylvania Turnpike is absolutely ridiculous price wise. So I found another way to go. Going down an old stretch of highway. So it's like left turn, right turn, left turn, right turn, up, down, left, right, up, down, around the mountain, down the mountain, around the mountain, down the mountain. Okay. And then Mama Eagle says, "Did you take the turnpike?" And I'm like, "No, I took the other way." Oh, the other way.
Yeah.
But along the other way is a lot of the old holdovers from way back whenever they built that road during the Depression.
Yeah.
So I don't know the name of it, but there is there's a toy statue, with a guy that's blowing a trumpet that's standing beside the road. And it used to be, it was an old amusement park, that was sort of like Idlewild. Idlewild is out on the western part of the state, but it's a teeny tiny amusement park for children. Of course, it used to be. They added on. They put a water park and all this other stuff, and systematically figured out how to raise the ticket price from $5 to $55.
Yeah, gotta love that.
Yeah. But anyway, I'm driving that road, and you're going past all these old markers and all these old places, and it's like, wow. But the funny part is that so if you're following the road, if you have to bear right to follow the road, but if you bear left, it takes you down a street, and then there's a big gigantic set of Jersey barriers and big signs that said "Do not drive past this point." Well, if you maneuver around those barricades, it takes you to the old turnpike.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so it's the old 2-lane version of the turnpike. Because when they built the turnpike originally back in the the path for the turnpike in Pennsylvania, it was originally supposed to be a rail line.
Yeah.
And then they decided along the way that the rail component wasn't going to work, so they turned it into a 2-lane highway. So it takes you through the original old section of the turnpike, and it will take you to old tunnel number 1 and then old tunnel number 2.
Yep. Yeah, and it's all graffiti all over the road. And was it a year or two ago, somebody got fed up with people because they own the property that the road is on, and they spread dirt piles all over it, so you couldn't drive on it.
Well, the state still owns that property, but there's certain sections which are private property.
Yeah.
But basically, the state put barricades up so you can't drive. So basically, you have to park the car, and then you have to walk 1 to 2 miles down the road to get to the first tunnel.
Yeah.
But those tunnels are still standing in almost perfect condition, concrete wise, because it was the old 1920s public works concrete, not the current junk they use. That degrades after 2 years.
Yeah. Yeah, because that Nicholson Bridge down the road from me, that was 1915 that was completed, and all that's wrong with that is some fascia concrete that falls every now and then, but nothing structural.
I found something here. You guys got to check this out.
Sweet. Oh boy.
What? Look at this.
The Air Force has developed the perfect pizza delivery vehicle.
Look at that.
Wow.
Wow.
Now that's something else. Which one is that?
Ah, it's a B-52's Rock Lobster. Down, down, down. Rock Lobster, down. Rock Lobster, down.
Sometimes I wonder if that was, in case you think they would be, if that's a good Photoshop. I don't think so. I have seen them fly that low.
Yeah.
It can do it. Just drop the flaps down and go.
Yeah. You got a
And
skilled
just put-
pilot, knows what he's doing? Yeah.
Or put your terrain avoidance on.
Mm-hmm.
Set
Of
it
course,
to
you can't
50,
forget.
set it
You
down to
can't.
50 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, you got the ground effect of giving you a little extra lift at low altitude.
Of course, yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
As long as you maintain enough speed,
Yeah.
that's the thing. You can maintain the lift.
Mhm.
Yeah.
But even then, there's limits to how low you can go.
Well,
Yeah.
and the thing is that the B-52's got a thing where you could do a terrain avoidance where, you could set your altitude
Mm-hmm.
as low as you want.
Yeah.
And, you got water right there, So,
Mhm.
yeah. No, I don't think that was Photoshop.
Well, those were
No.
still shots. So someone was standing there, and they're like, "Okay, we're gonna take the picture," and then they say, "Okay, Mr. Raymond, fly the B-52," and then the pilot says, "Why do you keep calling me Mr. Raymond?
And why is
My
your
name-
voice so high?
My name is
Yeah.
Larry."
Let's see. Larry.
Yeah. Of course, now here's the scary thing is you're flying a B-52 down that low on the ocean deck, and up comes a sperm whale, breaching and goes right into the engine.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
That's
That makes perfect sense. Why the B-52s put that in the sun? Motion in the ocean. Da da.
yeah, I mean, that would make a great mince pie for Snortopoopas, but for everybody else, a little dangerous.
God's sentence make
not the
Australia-
not the good kind of mince pie.
No.
Australia was where God sent his mistakes and then the nuke testing down there. I didn't
Yeah.
know that. If you go outside just before the sun comes up in Key West, say 5 a.m., you can see the Southern Cross.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait, and then is that how you summon Crosby, Stills, and Nash?
Yep. Oh, yeah. That was a good song.
Yeah, it was.
Also, I love Ohio. I love a lot of. Yeah, that's.
I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
Tin
Ohio.
Soldiers and Nixon's coming.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was Ohio.
Yeah.
Two soldiers and Nixon's coming. Gotta go to the donut store. Pudgy got the song wrong again.
What?
I like Pudgy version.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
We haven't done songs with switching songs with pod characters
Mm.
in a long time. We got to do that. One of those south of the border sounds said, "Feeling tired," and tired was purposely blurred, which sucks when you're driving at night and you think your vision is going blurry.
Yeah.
We took the turnpike in 2008, coming back from Chicago. Ugh. Me and my dad were in one, and my mom and sister were in another one. We had to get off, so we couldn't drive through a tunnel.
Mhm.
Drove by Shanksville. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Shanksville.
Mm-hmm. I haven't been there. Major Kong. Major Kong showed it how it's done. At this highway, they may harpoon us, but they dang sure ain't gonna spot us on no radar screen.
Yep.
There's a similar story about when the German Air Force trained with the U.S. with their Air Force. The goal was to fly as low as you could onto a target.
Yeah.
It's real if that's who I think it is. My dad flew with the pilot years before that, back in the 70s. That pilot also flew under a bridge
Awesome.
in the B-52. I believe it.
That's guts, man.
Mm-hmm. That's a damn good airplane.
Yeah.
After the mission.
This is funny.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. I'm sorry, Raymond. Go ahead.
After the mission, the U.S. pilot said that the Germans never reached it until they pulled out their pictures. And I believe from what I heard, Guy's brother was on the carrier.
Cool.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, Cobalt.
I think I've talked about Dalek too much because you know what happened on my news feed on my computer? It's mentioning about the exchange rate between U.S. dollars and British pounds. And I didn't even push the button.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
And that's the last thing I want to do is have to explain to Pudgy how to do Forex currency exchanges.
Of course not.
Yeah. Oh, boy.
Oh, man, how many
Acorns does it take to convert to a pound? Pudgy doesn't know. Pudgy's gonna have to talk to the squirrels.
Oh, no, not the squirrels.
Yes, the squirrels.
You're going to be charged 8 acorns just for consulting fees.
Yeah, you're probably right, Mr. Raymond. Although, you know what? Sometimes whenever Pudgy has to make complex transactions, then Pudgy has to go with walnuts.
Walnuts from Wall Street.
Yeah, the forest currency exchanges are getting complicated. We used to be able to just do things with acorns. Now we had to upgrade to walnuts, and they're talking about upgrading to chestnuts eventually.
Oh, they're getting
Just
into
be
crypto,
careful.
are they?
Just be careful of Buckeyes.
Yeah, that's true. Because the chocolate melts and the peanut butter gets everywhere.
Yeah.
Hello, Comic Relief. He is still here.
Hello.
Hey there, Fez brother.
Glad you're here. Glad you're here.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay.
That's what
I'm looking.
Squirrel.
I saw. I saw a cool ferret picture, but I can't find it, and I did not save it as a meme. I got to start saving those as memes. I thought I had. Let's see.
La 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 la. Pudgy sing the French version. La 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 la. Now it's time to switch to Spanish. L L L L L L L L L L L. Pudgy switch to German. Dur 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 dur. Pudgy switch to English. Da 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 da. Da 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 da.
Yes.
Mr. Raymond's looking on his computer. Mr. Raymond's looking on his computer. Something. Time for Lenrod. Da 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 da.
Yeah.
Back to Lenrod. Ah, there we go. There we go.
Oh boy.
Huh. Interesting formation.
Yeah. The Snortopoopas. The Snortopoopas look.
Oh,
Yes.
good. Star the Poop is the Russian version. Da 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 da.
Yeah. Now, is that on the
Then you
moon?
have to account for the. I don't know. I forgot what I saw this in. Then you have to account for the cookie exchange too.
Yes.
Nichols had pictures of bumblebees on them. Give me 5 bees for a quarter. 5 bees
Yep.
for a quarter.
Yeah.
5 bees for a quarter. Da 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 da.
Let's see.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Speaking of Russian, у вас just американский сигарет, пожалуйста?
I don't know. I don't know what you were saying there, but I think I would have smacked you.
Well, I used to be able to bum cigarettes in 5 languages. So.
Ah, okay. Pudgy acorns are low value due to their tannic acid making them bitter. Put them in a pot. Ones that float are bad, so throw them away.
Oh, Pudgy watched that video. Pudgy knows what you're talking about. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Okay.
Yeah, Mr. Raymond, Pudgy was watching the video. It was some survival guy saying that that humans can eat acorns, but if you do eat acorns, they're really, really bitter. So what you have to do is you partially crush them and throw them into a pot with water, and you boil them down, and then the water comes out dark brown. And then you pour all that water off because it's full of acid and different chemicals. And then you put the acorns back into another pot of water, and then you boil them again. And you keep doing it over and over and over again until the water drains clear. And once it does drain clear, then you can eat the acorns. And Pudgy's like, that's what humans have to do. Pudgy eats the acorns, and Pudgy's like, says to the squirrels, why do we eat the acorns? And they're like, no, Pudgy, you're not supposed to eat the acorns. We want the acorns. And Pudgy's like, well Pudgy put in a mortar and pestle to make acorn flour. And they're like, wait, you should do that? And then they come over to Pudgy's house, and Pudgy shows them about making acorn flour. And then Pudgy bakes muffins. And then they're like, oh boy, Pudgy made muffins. And everyone munches away and has a good time.
Yeah. Awesome.
Okay. All right.
But yeah, Pudgy watched the video, and they said that it takes like 3 or 4 times of boiling, to make the water run clear. And then he said that for humans, it tastes like a really bland peanut.
Ah.
Oh, come on. No, don't do this to me.
What?
My computer's crashing.
No.
Oh.
All right, well, bye, Lenrod.
We'll see you in a bit.
Yep. Come back soon.
Yep. Don't you hate when computers crash?
Yep. Computers, cars, trains.
Uh-huh.
Although truck crashes are awesome, as long as nobody gets hurt.
Yeah. Boil the acorns, then drain, repay. Yeah, okay. There you go. All right.
Yeah, that was a neat video of Phantom Outsider.
Yep.
Uh-oh, Mr. Raymond's yawning. Is it time for...
No, it is not. Raymond's just catching his breath.
Okay.
Raymond is fine. We got another hour and a half. Okay, we lost Landrock. I should have plugged in my bass. Should have plugged in my bass and do some jamming. Let's see. I was looking. It's frustrating. I'm looking for a specific parrot video. Can't find it.
Jam it.
What?
Sorry, Pudgy was thinking that Bob Marley song, but Pudgy like jam it. But there's not a lot of words in that.
Oh, we jamming.
Won't
Jamming.
Pudgy
Won't you
wants
come
to
a
make
jamming
jam
with me?
with you.
Yeah.
Strawberry jam.
Yep.
And we gotta put the pectin in the jam.
Mhm.
Oh, jamming. How about the Budweiser commercial that had the three lizards on top of a alligator as the alligators just walk or bopping to the tune of jamming.
Mm. Weird.
Jamming. Oh no, it was it was a funny commercial.
Jamming.
Jamming.
Pudgy wants to make jam with you.
Yeah. And we used to do that up in West Pittston. We had a big mulberry tree in the backyard. So we'd go out picking all the mulberries, and my mother and sister would make the mulberry jam.
Around the mulberry bush, the monkey chased the weasel.
Ah,
The weasel thought it was all in fun until Snortapoopus showed up and ate him.
oh, snort. Pops goes to Snorty.
Yay!
Pop goes to Snorty.
Yep.
Pop goes to Snorty. Let's see. Okay, what am I? Oh, here's Leonard. Welcome back, sir.
No, I'm not happy.
Oh,
I was kicking that guy's butt and the computer crashed.
Oh, don't you
I
hate
had
that?
him contained on like 1.5 bases. I had 4 bases built. I was just walking all over him.
Oh,
Oh, what game were you playing?
StarCraft 2.
Oh, okay. You must construct additional pylons.
Well, I was playing Protoss.
Mm.
so Snort ate the weasel. Hopefully,
Yeah.
the weasel wasn't Slapshot.
No.
Yeah, she can't eat Slapshot.
No,
Oh, wait,
he's the star.
Mm-hmm.
Well, wait, Slapshot's a ferret. He's not a weasel.
No, they're the same species. They're the same. They're heavily. I don't know the word, but they are heavily related.
Yeah. Same thing, only different.
Yeah, they're 25% different.
Oh, okay. So it's like whenever you go to the grocery store and you buy peanut butter, and then there's the generic peanut butter. So it looks like peanut butter, but it doesn't really smell
Mm-hmm.
like peanut butter. You know, it has peanut butter-like consistency and properties, but not really true peanut butter.
Mm.
Yeah.
Why would you ever want to eat imitation peanut butter?
Why would you want to eat peanut butter at all?
This peanut butter is
Yes.
amazing.
I love
Yes.
peanut butter.
Yes.
Well,
But I know where Pudgy's going with this because before the thing that we all know about, that we shall say not say on YouTube, it used to be that the store brand peanut butter and the name brand peanut butter were about the same. You know, maybe a slight difference in quality. But now the store brand peanut butter looks like peanut butter. It smells like peanut butter. But if you read the ingredient labels, they put a whole lot of other stuff in it other than peanut butter.
mhm.
And it's a smaller jar, twice the cost. And it's like, what? So then you switch back to the name brand, and the name brand's doing the same thing as well. They're putting all this other stuff in. Shrinking the product, raising the price, changing the ingredients. It's like, how about can we just get I got money. I'm willing to pay you for actual peanut butter.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's scary.
Yeah.
Trying to see what type of crap you'll eat, I guess.
Yeah.
Mm.
Well, that, and have you seen the size of a Three Musketeers bar lately?
Yeah, it's terrible.
Isn't it?
What?
Trying
The
to keep
Three
the same
Mus-
price point.
Three Musketeers bars, they're like half the thickness they used to be. And they're like, almost 2 Twix bars or 2 Twix sections. And it's like, what the, you're charging more for half a candy bar.
Yeah.
Mm.
That sucks.
Yeah, and they changed the Twix bars. They're, I'd say, half of the size that they used to be, and they used to be, the caramel was all nice and fluffy, and now it's structural.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna break a tooth biting through the thing. It's like, hey, what did you guys do? It's like, you took something out, put it back in.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll say they have to keep the price down to match the rate of inflation, so it's in the same
Of
zone.
course.
Yeah.
Of course.
Well, speaking of inflation,
Mhm.
let me pull out the handy dandy calculator.
Uh-oh.
All right, so because whenever I talk to Mama Edel, and she'll always say, "Well, I bought a house for blank, and I bought a car for blank." Well, she's using 1980s prices.
Yeah.
So I'm like, "Oh, okay. Well, let me convert to what that actually is now." And then once I tell her what the money, what it is now, and she's like, "Oh my god!"
Yeah.
So, fun piece of information here. So, Disney Star Wars came out in 1979.
Yeah.
1979.
No, that was real Star Wars.
Yeah,
That's
real Star.
Wars.
Well, I was
Excuse me.
77.
Yeah.
77.
Okay, wait. I'm sorry. I Disney owned Star Wars. I gotta remember, back in the day, Disney did not own Star Wars. Fox owned Star Wars.
Yeah.
So Fox Star Wars came out in 1979. So $1 in 1979 is equivalent to $4.50 today.
Mm-hmm.
So that is 450% inflation.
Mhm.
Yeah.
450 divided by, and now we have to do more math. So 79 to 89, 89 to 99, 99 to 2009, 2000. No, wait, I skipped it. 70 to 80, 80 to 90, 90 to 2000, 2000 to 10, 10 to. So 40. Oh, too much math.
Well, the first Star Wars actually came out in 77.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So wrong calculation here. All right. So let's go back 2 more years. All right. It's $5.25 in today's money.
Mm.
And I think that was just after the stagflation of the Carter era.
Yeah, exactly. So let's go further back. So let's say, I don't know, 1968.
Mm-hmm.
Convert $1.68 money is $9 in today's money.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks, Fed. You've really done a good job at balancing the value of our currency, like you're intended to.
Yeah.
Oh wait, that was never the intention.
Yeah.
The only thing that kept him in check as long as it did was Bretton Woods, and then we lost that.
Mm-hmm.
And for all the people lost right now, Bretton Woods is whenever the U.S. went off the gold standard.
Yeah.
The Bretton Woods agreement that kind of kept the dollar loosely, at least loosely tied to the gold standard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So technically, our money was kind of more on a silver standard because about 1 ounce of silver was $1.
Oh boy!
That's why our money sign is an S with a line through it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Is that a mini tank?
Okay, let's
Oh yeah.
What is
change the subject. Mini tank.
I think I want this.
Yeah, I've
It
seen
better
this
work.
guy's videos. He's crazy.
And you know what that is?
America.
It's Dalit version 1.
No, it's the American Dalek.
Redneck Dalek.
Yeah.
Redneck Dalek.
Weren't the Daleks technically made in the future from us?
That's too much math.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm trying to move away.
Oh,
The
that's
crazy
awesome.
Time Lorded isms.
Let's see. Snort says weasels and ferrets are members of the family Mustelinae. Mustelinae. I'll have to ask.
Mustelinae. Yeah, they're mustelids.
Yeah, mustelids. And now you know that. There it goes.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
that's
Wow, that thing moves.
Oh.
Exterminate y'all.
Oh, that is awesome.
And if you go too far to the north, it's exterminate yuns.
Yeah.
Oh, for
Yeah,
sure.
exterminate.
Exterminate. Ah.
Yeah, exterminate, eh?
Yeah.
No, you went too far north. You gotta go a little bit of exterminate yous.
Yeah.
Oh wait, that's too far east.
No, that'd hit Pittston just about right.
Yeah.
Well,
That's
wait,
because they like okay.
is Pittston in the Yuns territory, the Yus territory, or the Y'all territory?
Use.
Yus. Okay, so you're close to New York.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're getting there.
Yeah. Yeah, because one of the things we had in the 40s and 50s was the garment industry moved from New York into Pittston because they didn't have the unions. And
Yeah.
it was Lucky Luciano that did the move. And he would often come to Pittston to visit the dress factories. More mafia history.
Yeah, mafia.
The $6 million man when the show started would be 16 billion now.
Yeah.
Dare Bonsai says, here we have a mini tank. It's called the Weasel.
Weasel.
Oh
Boy.
True Facts just did a video about the mustelids. It's quite entertaining.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The
What's his name? Frank.
snake kitties or whatever. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's the Frank. The snake kitties.
Yeah, some of his stuff is hilarious.
And it's
Handy.
True Facts.
Yeah.
Well, most of
Handy
it.
handy little thing for shopping. Can't find a parking space? No problemo.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Some guy,
And to get ammunition for the cannon, you just have to go to the grocery store and hit the potato section.
Mm-hmm.
yep.
True.
And the hairspray.
And, yeah.
Yeah.
And badgers are also related to weasels and carrots.
So are
Badger,
Wolverines.
badger, mushroom, a badger. Buddy loves that song.
That's an old one.
Yeah.
We don't need no stinking badgers.
Badger.
I'm in Wisconsin, that's
Yeah.
that's fighting words.
That is fighting words, I guess. And if you're in Badger Town or
Like
Badger,
Badger
Mushroom,
country.
a badger, Mr. Raymond, a badger,
Badger.
mushroom.
Yeah.
Mushroom.
Did you ever see that video, Mr. Raymond?
No,
It's a Mr. Weeble song.
No, have not.
Yeah, there's 100 dancing badgers. Badger. It's a dance song.
Oh, okay. Oh, there was a YouTube video at a ferret convention. That they sang the Ferret National Anthem. I haven't seen it in a long time. Let me see if I've still got it saved. Of course, I can't play it, but maybe I could put the link. Okay.
Oh, Ferret Town. Pudgy got the song wrong again. Oh, wait, Pudgy really did get the song wrong.
Yeah. No, let's see.
Summer Comic Relief Crusader is cursing at Pudgy. You said the wrong song, Pudgy.
I think I'm going to spend $350.
Oh.
What, to construct additional pylons?
No, I'm going to buy some ammunition.
Oh,
I get 1,000 rounds of Smith & Wesson 40 for $350. That's pretty decent.
Oh, okay. Ooh, that is. Oh, you got Smith & Wesson 40?
That was the new toy I just bought like last weekend.
I've not done the 40 Smith.
Yeah, I like it. It shoots really nice, and best of all, the gun is basically fully ambidextrous. I flipped the magazine eject, and everything is all set to left-handed on it.
Awesome.
I mean, it still ejects out the right side of the gun, but that's not too bad. I mean, it shoots more forward than it does to the side anyway.
Okay, there we go. The Ferret National Anthem.
Oh, yeah.
We will check that out.
Yes.
And bookmarked.
What's this one?
badger, mushroom, a badger.
Oh, okay, it's the
10-hour
same
version.
Okay, it's the same thing. Legatus checked it out. Man, you are fast. 10-hour version of the Badger song? I think not.
Well, the song's meant to loop forever.
Oh, okay.
There's a video of like 10 hours of Darth Vader breathing. May or may not have played that on the PA at work one night. It's kind of funny at first, and then it got kind of annoying, and then suddenly it got hilarious. After like 2 hours of it. It's one of those weird things, like it just keeps going, and like 2 hours later, suddenly we just can't stop laughing.
Let's see. Come on, where are you?
Nope. Not that one.
Yeah, I gotta find this. Okay. My paper airplane won't fly. It's completely stationary.
Oh.
Ooh.
Yes.
Oh, I didn't even get it. Oh, boy.
Sorry,
Does that mean I'm going to the slapshot table?
Pudgy was watching the ferrets.
What?
Who what?
Pudgy was watching the ferret video.
Okay.
Yay, ferrets.
Yes, ferrets.
Snake kitties.
Yeah.
Furry slinkies.
Slinkies with brains.
Yep.
I kind of like them stoats. I kind of want one. They're tinier than a ferret, but they look like a ferret.
Yeah, they do.
Like perpetually baby ferret.
But
those don't live here in the States. Those are a very English critter.
Yeah. Okay, where? Dang it. All right, I guess I'm going to have to do a search. Yeah, that Ferret National Anthem is very cool. We are parents.
Oh, wow. Pudgy didn't know there was this version.
What?
Pudgy found a Flash Gordon version of the Badger song.
Oh no!
Really?
Huh.
It's got War Rocket Ajax and everything in it.
Awesome.
Oh. 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 Ah. I gotta do it when I can do the music. And not get okay. Phantom Outsider says, ever hear the John Mulvaney joke about the best meal he ever had?
Ah, Pudgy
No.
loved that video and story.
Went to a diner with a friend and the jukebox program. What? Oh yeah, yeah.
What's new, Pussycat? Wow, wow, wow.
7 times, and then it's not unusual. Followed by 7 more. What's new?
Pussycat.
Mhm.
Wow, wow, wow.
We are ferrets.
Gotta make that happen.
What? Hot?
Oh, we are ferrets.
We are ferrets. Come on. There is a meme out there with, okay, maybe Legatus can help me find it. He's found everything so far. After the 11th, what's new? They unplugged the jukebox. Yeah, we've heard that one.
Yep.
Legatus, see if you could find on Facebook or a meme with a ferret, a punk ferret with scissor hands, ferret scissor hands.
Yep.
I have it. I had it. I didn't save it as a meme, but I know it's out there.
Yeah, I saw that yesterday. That was awesome.
Yeah, I shared it, didn't I?
Yeah, and he had the same expression as Johnny Depp in the movie.
All right, let me see. Let me look me up. Let's see. Okay, maybe I've shared it. Ah, found it. Thanks, John.
Mm-hmm.
I knew I could count on guys in the pod. Lenrod and Fat, you'll love this.
I'm just looking at ferret pictures now.
Yeah.
Ah.
Slapshot scissor hands.
Yeah.
Slap shot.
Oh, boy.
Oh.
Yeah, and he's making the face because there's some blonde lady that's trying to serve him ambrosia salad.
There it is. I knew I got it. I should have looked on my page first.
Yeah.
Oh, that is awesome. I gotta see.
Yeah.
That must be saved as a meme.
Yes. And then, of course, somebody's got to do one as Slapshot as Captain Jack Sparrow.
Slapshot as Captain Jack Sparrow.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
Oh boy, Pudgy was looking up news stories, for silly things, to talk about on the Mr. Raymond show, and Pudgy's like,
Yeah.
oh no, Pudgy found a new thingy.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, what?
where Dunkin' Donuts gets its donuts from.
Oh, let's hear this.
Okay,
Mexico.
Dunkin' Donuts is known for a variety of coffee and donuts. However, Dunkin' has been known to make changes to its name and menu.
Okay.
The latest tidbit we heard from a Dunkin' shop owner is one change we're not excited about.
Yeah.
A TikTok user and Dunkin' franchise owner posted a video on how the coffee and donut chain acquires its donuts. So at Dunkin' Donuts franchise, you have 3 options to get your donuts. You can A, bake them yourself in your own kitchen inside the restaurant.
Yeah.
B, you can have them delivered from a central kitchen, which you and other franchises team up to build, called a central managed location. Or you can JBOD, which are frozen donuts.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, frozen donuts.
Frozen donuts.
That sounds so wrong.
Mm.
Yeah. That's...
You know what? That makes a lot of sense why the Dunkin' Donuts don't taste right anymore.
Yeah.
So if they're all going from a central location, or if they're doing frozen donuts, that makes a lot of sense, actually.
Yeah.
Oh,
But it's not right.
no.
No, it's not right, because there was a place that was near Cobalt's house, Cobalt Mama Eagle house, and they served something called manager specials. They were donuts that they made on site. It was a Boston cream donut, but instead of the Boston cream on the inside, they used cake frosting that was laced with powdered sugar. So it was like almost like a cake. Almost like that fondant stuff that you would put on the outside of a cake, but it was still spreadable and you could munch through it. So it was a typical donut with the super duper icing on the inside, and it was dipped in chocolate and dusted with powdered sugar. And Pudgy was like, oh boy. So whenever we would go there, Pudgy could only eat one, and Cobalt could only eat 2, so we would get 3 of them, because that's all they had at any given time, because it was a special order. So, but then that Dunkin' guy, the owner sold another one, and he got rid of the manager special, and we're like, what happened to manager special? And they're like, well, the manager went away. Okay, well, what special donut are you making? They said, well, you have your choice: raised glaze, Boston cream, chocolate, or a strawberry filled. And Pudgy's like, okay, well, Pudgy would go with a raised glaze donut, and a Boston cream, and a chocolate donut, and a cake donut, and a fridge cooler.
Pudgy, you gotta learn restraint.
And then we would get 3 jelly filled from Mama Eagle, and Mama Eagle would be like, oh boy, you got the jelly. Wait, why didn't you
have to learn.
Why didn't you get the blueberry donuts? We're like, but they only said they had strawberry. And sometimes they would have raspberry jelly filled, and then that way Pudgy could give everyone the raspberry, and then everyone would laugh.
That bone size says, now I want donuts.
Yeah.
And Snort says, so what's his name isn't waking up at 3 a.m. to make the donuts anymore?
No, that guy's not making donuts anymore. That's terrible.
Yeah.
That destroys their old Dunkin' commercial. Don't make them in a factory. Now they do. Pudgy, you have to learn restraint.
Yeah.
We don't want you to become a fat little ferret. No, fat little hedgehog. Sorry.
Yeah.
Pudgy doesn't want to be a ferret.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I said a fat little hedgehog.
Still got ferret on the brain.
You said ferret. Pudgy doesn't want to be a ferret. Pudgy likes being a hedgehog.
Why not? Ferrets are cool.
Because Pudgy likes being a hedgehog.
Okay, I meant to say we don't want you to be a fat little hedgehog.
Cobalt, Mr. Raymond wants to turn Pudgy into a ferret.
No, he does not. Raymond does not want to turn Pudgy into a ferret.
And what do you call Slapshot in a red bathing suit?
I don't know.
Ferret Fawcett Majors.
Oh.
I
John,
wish
getting
I'd
to
had
jump on
that
the
last week.
Yeah. He's getting to jump on the sloppies for this year.
Yep.
Yes, he is. Oh.
He's so adorable.
Oh, something happened in the kitchen then. Oh, we love you so much. Oh, brother.
Oh.
Oh dear, oh dear. We have gone totally off. Well, no, I don't think we're ever on the rails tonight.
Somewhere on the road bed, but you know.
Mm-hmm. What is that you're playing, Len?
No idea.
Oh, okay.
Kind of like that riff. I'll have to save that one.
Yeah.
That's a good riff. I should have put my I should have plugged in the bass. I feel like strumming.
Plug it in, plug it in.
Plug it
Yeah.
in.
Too bad Wendy's not here. We can talk about G strings again and get her all worked up.
Yeah.
Well, you know how loose his G string is, after all.
Yeah, that's true.
That comes with age.
Yeah. I wonder if I. Nah, okay. Never. I'm not gonna go there because. Okay, are we gonna have Pudgy back? Oh, Pudgy, come on back. I'm not gonna turn you into a ferret.
Well, Pudgy pushed the button, and now Pudgy's camera isn't working.
Oh, okay.
So
He rage quit.
trying to fix it right now.
Uh-oh. Tech support. Tech Eagle tech support. Eagle tech support.
Okay, so let's see. Now I have to try to figure out how do I make something reappear after Pudgy deletes it from OBS.
Oh, no.
Abracadabra.
Abracadabra.
I'm gonna reach out and grab you.
Abracadabra.
That's really sad that we all remember that song.
What's really sad is I'm not old enough to remember that song, but do anyway.
Yeah. I can't even remember who did that song.
Steve Miller Band.
Yes.
Jinx.
That's it.
Well, that's the one that said something like "black panties with an angel's
Yeah.
face."
Yeah.
That part caught my attention when I was a kid.
Yeah.
That's why I remember that one.
Burning Desire.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see. Pudgy, why did you break this? Pudgy did.
Me too.
Now, two of us plucking.
All right, that's not it. No. Pudgy, don't push that button.
Yeah. Pudgy, don't push that button. It's the only one you have. You might use it and you'll feel better.
All right, that's the collab screen.
It's almost working.
Well, yeah, the camera's still working. But what he did was he moved a window in OBS, and that window is now in a place where I can't touch it anymore, so I can't put it back.
Huh. So it's like on another monitor then, or what?
Well, that OBS is a strange thing for broadcast purposes. So there's individual sources, like getting into technical. So you have scenes, like here's the stream starting screen, and then you click over to another scene, which is the actual normal showtime screen. That's that has all the windows and everything. There's image layers, and then there's browser layers, and there's audio layers. There's all different layers within it. So he moved the layer that has his camera down, and the problem is that if he moved it to the right or to the left, I'd be able to move it back. But he moved it down, so it's in a place where I can't access it anymore.
He's in the mirror universe.
Oh no!
Yeah.
All right,
Maybe
no.
a restart would fix it.
No, I need to do something that I was hoping not to do, but it is. All right, so let's see.
Does it involve crowbars and glue?
No, it
Whoa.
just means
There he is.
what I had to do was I had to delete the original layer and then add it back. Okay. Oh, there's a button I can lock stuff.
Ah,
There you go.
Oh,
Don't push the lock button.
Freeze Pudgy in place. He can't move anymore.
and
Yes.
that's not a bad idea. I am going to push the lock button.
No, don't push the lock button. Okay.
Okay, Pudgy, I won't push the lock button, but don't move it down the next time. Pudgy,
Isn't there something to? Should there be a warning that says don't never let the hedgehog operate the board?
yeah, ultimately I might need to do that. Of course, the other thing is that in order to do the Raymond show, I have to use OBS.
yeah.
Because OBS is the only one that does something called a virtual camera. That way, Pudgy can appear. But if I use the actual software that I've been using to, we've been using to stream the Pudgy show, that's something called Streamlabs. So basically, Streamlabs is OBS, but there's all sorts of extra stuff that's built into the program. Whereas with OBS, it's all out of the program, and you have to manually install and configure things. It's sort of like you install Windows 11 on your computer, but in order to to be able to copy and paste, you have to install the copy button, then install the paste button, and then configure the copy button, and then configure the paste button. That's the way.
Or you can just use the Control V.
Well, my example being is that when you get OBS, it doesn't have the thing that you need in it. It just has the base bare level stuff.
Yeah.
So like if you want to add a countdown timer, you have to find the plugin, install the plugin, configure the plugin, and then consult 2 different tech sites to be able to get the plugin to work. And then once you get everything working, woohoo! But then if you can't change anything, because if you change a setting, then it stops working again.
Boy.
Whereas
Sounds painful.
Whereas in Streamlabs, you go to the screen, press the button, boom, the countdown's there. And
he said the magic word.
Yeah, boom.
Yep, there it is.
At least, if nothing else, it may melt the snow.
Yeah, really. Oh, I was watching a video about how they handle snow removal in Japan. Oh my goodness. They have such a simple system to handle snow removal. It's like, why don't they do that here? And I know the reason why, because, well, we're a bunch of dummies.
Yeah, it would make
We're breaking
sense.
what? You're breaking.
You got to do it in such a way that it allows one person to do all the work while everyone else stands around and watches them.
Well,
Yeah,
here's what Japan does, and it was showing. All the sidewalks are built in such a way that there's a high point in the middle. You know, it's very slight; you don't notice it. And running up the center of the road is a channel, and in the channel is basically a metal strip, and there's jets of water, and the water jets squirt out, not full blower, just enough to come up through the grate, through the jet nozzles, and then will drain out onto the road, and they pump hot water underneath the road to the jets, and the hot water melts the snow.
Ah,
And it's like, so they're melting snow with hot water.
okay.
And
That's got to be expensive, though.
well, and where did they get the water from? Well, from the melting snow, because there's channels on the side that collect the water. So they're just recycling the water. The only thing that they have is so far, every so far there's a pump with a heater element.
yeah,
And it's not like scalding hot water. It's warm enough to melt the snow constantly. So as the snow is falling, they start the water, and it's constantly melting and recycling the entire time.
that's awesome.
Wow. Yeah.
I can see that working in the city centers, but here in the rural areas, I don't think that would be quite so effective.
But yeah, that's the biggest problem there.
Yeah,
I always said that, if I had unlimited funds, which apparently we do,
yeah,
but we just don't spend it right. I personally, if I had ultimate power and unlimited funds, I would put metal coils in all the roads,
yeah,
anywhere it snows, and turn the coils on and heat the roads so that way the snow and the ice can't form.
yeah.
Again, it would make sense, but the energy consumption would be astronomical given the sheer number of roads we have in this country.
That's
Yeah.
true.
It's like the
Yeah,
state of Wisconsin alone is almost the same size as Japan.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Pennsylvania has more roads than any other state because
Yeah, due to the public works back in the the Depression era.
yeah, that and we're kind of stupid.
Yeah.
What we need to do is just bring out flying cars so we don't need roads anymore.
Yeah,
that's true.
And then there would be traffic jams in the sky and cars falling onto houses. Because there's going to be some guy. I'm not waiting 10 minutes to take the off ramp to get into West Pittston. I'm going to take the shortcut through Carnegie.
yeah,
And Carnegie is nowhere close to West Pittston.
yeah. And can you imagine Wilkes-Barre on a Friday night
Ugh.
at 2 o'clock in the morning when the bars let out? Jeez.
Yeah, you're gonna have Volvos inside of people's second floor, the second floor of the houses, and and then someone's gonna be like, "Hey, let's go to West Virginia and get some donuts," and they're gonna crash into Greene County.
This is why we can't have nice things.
Yeah.
Yes, I agree. If you build thorium reactors, that would solve the energy problem. And Snortopooper said, this wise bear says it all. He says, "Would you trust the average driver in a flying car?"
Depends what state we're talking about.
Yeah.
If it's like Illinois, then no, I wouldn't trust a single one of them.
Ain't that the truth?
Nope. Yeah, and Pennsylvania has too many mountains.
As does West Virginia.
Well, if I remember the story that my grandparents told me correctly, back in the day, up until the 50s, there were trolleys and streetcars everywhere. You didn't need a car. If you wanted the car, you get a car, but you didn't need a car, especially if, because here's the thing. There was a trolley line that ran all the way from downtown Pittsburgh out to Ligonier.
Yeah.
Which is, just almost 60 miles away from downtown Pittsburgh. And the reason why is that there was, there was industry, forestry and whatnot, but there was a lot of people that would live in Ligonier, and, it went all the way out in that direction. There was other trolley lines that went, all the way down to Fayette County, because there were coal mines down there. So we had a network of mass transportation that was reliable, and then they said, you know what, let's just get rid of all of it and switch over the cars. But
because if you can see the red line on this, the red line on this map in the middle, that's from Carbondale all the way down to Nanticoke, and that was just the Lackawanna and Wyoming Valley, the Laurel line they called it. And
was that the train
branched? Yeah, that was they were an electric train line that ran on the third rail. And they connected with all the city trolley lines. And so you had something like 40 different trolley lines connect into this. And from there, you could go anywhere in the country.
Mm-hmm.
It was that good a system we had back then. But this is just the first half of this. So the other half goes down even further. But yeah, you're right. You could get anywhere from anywhere on a trolley.
Yeah, and the other thing is this, in terms of maintenance and snow removal, if you only have to focus on one path, for mass transit, it would work really well.
Yeah,
but we live in America. The American system will never allow for mass transit. You definitely, you will always have a need for cars. So we just have to try to figure out a way to address snow-related concerns, because God forbid we actually have a notice, hey, it's snowing, you should stay home. And people will be like, I'm not staying home. You can't prevent me. I need to go to 7-Eleven to get that pack of gum right now.
More like most people just need to go to work because they can't afford to not work.
That's the other thing.
You got to afford all 9,000 of their cell phone bills, their internet and their streaming services that they're not using.
Yeah.
Phantom Outsider says, would you trust current mechanics with the upkeep of the flying cars with all the recalls that are commonplace?
Yeah.
Well,
I would.
Well, here's the thing.
The recalls are coming from the companies who made the cars, not the mechanics who are fixing them.
True. But here's the thing. Who regulates anything that leaves the ground? The FAA, which means you're going to have one, they're probably going to be well maintained, because you're not going to have Joe Schmuck, mechanic, do it. You got to have someone who is licensed A&P.
Yeah.
So you're going to have them working on it, which means the price of that flying car is going to be through the roof, because you got to deal with all the FAA regulations concerning maintenance.
Once again, the government is the problem.
Pudgy, no, don't touch that window. I just put it back.
Yeah.
Oh,
Pudgy.
Hi,
Cobalt. Phantom Outsider says you could always put a plow on the trolley.
And they did.
Snows and snow days when the teachers could not make it to school, but the parents could make it to their friend's home a block from the school.
Yeah.
I walked to school every day, and it was always like 4 feet of snow back then.
Yeah.
Granted, I was like an hour and a half late every day, but still.
Yeah, it was uphill in both directions.
Yeah.
And I had to do it barefoot.
Yeah.
We're thankful.
And you had a place. And you had a place where you could put your snowshoes once you got there.
Snowshoes. Yeah, just wear normal shoes. We never cancel school unless there's like at least 2 feet of snow coming down all at once. Otherwise, if it was only like a foot or less, like we kept going.
Yeah, ours was 9 inches before they closed the school, 7 before they do a 2-hour delay.
Yeah.
You know what's funny? So, northern houses, especially Wisconsin and Minnesota, they have covered porches or enclosed porches, but a lot of houses they have the 2 front doors. You have the exterior front door. Then there's a little chamber. The little area to put a bench, and then you have your actual front door. You have the airlock. Between the actual interior of the house and the exterior because of how cold it is up there.
Yeah.
So I got that.
Right. So a lot of houses in the northern states have that sort of configuration. Well, every time I watch a Redo the House special on television, what's the first thing they do? We're going to eliminate the airlock. And it's like, there was this one lady that was real popular on HGTV. She made this monstrosity of a house, millions upon millions of dollars, that this young couple that bought it. How they financed it, I don't know. That's beside the point. But anyway, they followed up with them 6 months later, and they had mom, dad, a baby and a puppy dog, and they said, we can't use the front door. And she came back and said, why? They opened the door and everything was seemingly working. They said, no, you don't understand. It was an open concept house.
Yeah.
So that means no walls anywhere on the main floor. As soon as you open the front door, all the heat was pulled
right out,
sucked right out of the house. All the cold air rushed in. So they actually they sealed the front door as best they could, and they used the back door because and you had to go through the snaking alleyways or hallways to get to the thing. And what did they have to do? They installed a second interior door.
Yeah.
So that way they have the airlock.
Yeah.
So she says, oh my goodness, is that the reason why they had the 2 front doors? Yes.
Yep.
Millions upon millions of dollars to redo this house, and the first thing they do is they add a second door to keep the heat in.
Crazy. Legata says a full school day of playing D&D is what a snow day was declared.
Yeah.
Phantom Outsider says 4 foot of snow in July. Sandra says, for us, the only way they would close the school is if the bus couldn't get up the hill to the school.
Yeah.
Hello, welcome back, Max Redstone. He is hoping.
Hey, Max.
Max Redstone is hoping to hear Pudgy sing.
Awesome.
All right.
Daleks living after midnight, rocking from shore to shore. Something. Let's go.
Let's see.
Another one for Pudgy's greatest hits.
Snowshoes. Wear Wonder Bread bags over regular shoes. Who needs snowshoes? What are you, Nano?
Yeah.
Oh, you're going old school there, Phantom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Galoshes. Remember those?
Yes, galoshes. And double windows with space between the panes. Yep.
Yes. You have the storm windows, and then you have the actual windows.
Yep. And working shutters that weren't just screwed to the wall of the house next to the window.
Yep, there's a reason for them.
Yep.
I have cardboard. Instead of blinds, I have sheets of cardboard.
Oh, man.
I put them in my windows when I moved into the house, and I just never took them down because they work.
Cool.
But they actually insulate the windows remarkably well.
Exactly.
Yep.
Max Redstone says HGTV is a vile weapon of extreme cruelty that should be reserved for only the most heinous of criminals. Whoa.
Yeah.
Totally agree, Max.
Oh.
Just
Because
like
gotta
Hallmark
make up-
television.
because it used to be okay. They would actually show, hey, this is how you fix a stove. This is how you fix, general fixes for plumbing. And then they would say, you need to call an electrician or a plumber, for the more complicated jobs. Now it's just like, oh, it's time to talk about the story of the color. And it's like, it's gray. I don't care if there's a story. You're painting gray on the walls. And then there's some, and to use a technical term, there's some dingleberry that decides, hey, let's paint this room black. And it's like, why would you paint it black?
Unless you're gonna make it Star Trek things.
Yeah.
You had to. Snorta Poopa says you had to make up for school days too, so the kids would whine all summer. Yep.
Yep.
And that's Redstone aspirin. He got it.
Yeah. Oh, you say Star Trek. I still remember, way back when HGTV was first starting, they had this show, and they pull up to it was a British guy, and he came dressed in the traditional outfit, monocle and everything, but his goal was to try to mediate disputes between husbands and wives. So, and they went to this palatial mansion house. It was decorated in Victorian, decorations. The wife had access to every single room in the house except for one.
Yeah.
And in the one house, it was a big theater room with a little attached seating area. So the guy, his friend, hand painted a custom mural of Star Trek from all the eras, from Kirk all the way to Next Generation at that time. And it had the ships, and it had all the characters. Picard was in stunning detail. The guy was a truly talented artist. Well, the wife absolutely hated this room because it was the one room she wasn't allowed in.
Yeah.
She had, it was like 7 bedrooms, 8.5 bathrooms, pool, everything. She had decorated the entire house, but couldn't get into this one room, and it was driving her crazy.
Yeah.
And they were about to get a divorce over this one room in this palatial mansion house. So the guy shows up, and to redo this room. And the guy that owned the house, the husband, he said, "We're not painting over this mural. This is custom made. I know the artist." And so to placate the wife, so they decorated they made the big theater room. To placate the wife, she had to have a sitting area. So the little sitting area that he originally had, like his Dungeons and Dragons and Star Trek models and stuff displayed proudly, they had to remove that to put in a Victorian era floral couch, a table, and a lamp, so that she could sit and read.
Okay, makes sense.
And it's like, I still remember it to this day, and I. It's one of those shows that it was like, I hope for the divorce. Divorce her, give her the money, give her entire house to go mess with, and then that way you can stay in the house with the Star Trek mural. And for reasons that are abundantly clear, that show only lasted 3 episodes. And they never showed it again because I think it was cited as evidence in 3 different divorce cases.
I believe it.
See, that's why I stay short. I stay short, fat, and ugly. I don't have to worry about that.
Karen's ruin everything.
No
Karen's of any gender.
divorce.
But I do got to say this, and Sandra, when we were looking for our house in West Virginia, we came to this beautiful. It was small. It's smaller than ours right now, but the bar was the bar sold it for me. It was a military themed bar, The top of the area had a parachute. The bar, the lower spot was cut open, and shell casings of just about every caliber was in there. The humidor was set up like it had old style. Well, you had old style. Oh God, Sandra, help me. It had old style jerry cans. The humidor was set up in a military style. I said I wanted it, but unfortunately they already sold it out. I don't know why they showed it to us. When they already had a buyer. I mean, that's how fast this market was around here at the time.
Maybe you would have offered more.
That's probably they were trying to start a bidding war.
Yeah,
because that's one of the things they often do. That, and well, I need an answer today because there's another customer who wants to put an offer on the house. They pulled that with me, you know. It was like, no, we're not going to play that game. You know.
Well, there was this house. They were just in a little community, and they were building houses. Now, we had an outstanding financer. We had VA loan. We had the money right then.
Yeah.
And we told them. We told the people that would buy the house, was building the house, said, we've got the money right now. They said, oh no, you have to go through our financiers.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. You're saying we're going through your finances when we could put the money down right this second.
Yeah, because they'd be able to charge their 3 to 10%, you know, make extra money off of you directly.
Yeah.
And my thought is, there are kickbacks getting. There are some kickbacks. Why do we get back to financing?
Yeah,
this is supposed to be a fun show, but I was shocked.
Yeah, I had a real estate
I think
agent.
Sandra was shocked too.
Yeah. I had a real estate agent pull that, you know, we must have an answer today business. Toward the house, it was built in the 60s. It was a nice house. You know, covered deck, you know, gas fireplaces, you know, all the wonderful doodads and whatnots. But there was two things that was of great concern to me. Thing number one was in the kitchen was a Viking range. So Viking range is like a $10,000 stove. It's borderline commercial. You know, it was on Food Network for all those years. There was grease. We're not talking like a little grease. Oh, look, you know, we need to clean the counters. We're talking inches thick grease.
Yeah.
Wow.
Over the entire stove, on the walls, on the cabinets, everywhere.
Wow.
You know, I said to the guy, I'm like, didn't they clean the kitchen? And he says, they did clean the kitchen. We deep cleaned it. We need to do another 3 deep cleanings to remove all the grease. I said, what are they doing here? Yeah, and he says, I don't exactly know, but that's a pretty custom stove. So, and it was a gas stove. So it's like, okay, you know, so gas fireplace, gas stove, gas, all the things. I said, where's the gas? And they said, well, you're not connected to Peoples, which is Western Pennsylvania. Well, what are they using? Propane. I'm like, okay, so where's the propane tank? You know, he's like, oh, it's out back. So, so I went behind the house, and there was another gas stove, which was okay. Anyone that does gas and plumbing, you know that all the connections should be good and tight. So I find a T connection that's hissing. I'm like, this is not good.
No.
And the guy says, yeah, we didn't know why it's hissing. I said, don't let anyone smoke back here. You got a propane link. So one line is connected with a garden hose to the gas grill outside, and then there's the actual flexible line that goes up into the house that feeds all the gas fireplaces in the Viking range. It was a propane tank that was 4 feet in diameter by 7 feet tall. They had mounted it vertical. And not only did they mount it vertical, they strapped it with luggage straps to the main support post for the deck.
Oh, good
So,
God.
so it wasn't bolted in. It wasn't secured. If that deck ever failed, not only is the deck going to fall over, you've got a literal bomb behind the house.
Yeah, really.
So I said to the real estate guy, I said, this house is too dangerous. Not only do I have to leave, you should leave too, and we need to call the fire department right now.
Definitely.
Yeah.
I mean, we got propane up here, but our tank is like 200 feet down the driveway, and we just run the copper line up and in.
Exactly.
That was one of the things when they built this place. It's a double wide modular on a foundation, and they hooked up the gas pipes, and they only put a 1/4 inch of pipe dope on the pipes. And like you say, Dad was hearing the hissing, and he was smelling the mercaptan, and immediately shut the thing off, took the pipes apart, and did it himself, because he knew how to do this stuff. But I mean, some of the stuff you run into is just unbelievable.
Oh,
And
yeah.
I mean, a garden hose and vertical tank. What are they smoking back there? What they're cooking in the kitchen?
Well,
They're smoking propane is what they're doing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I checked
Yeah.
Wow.
Max Redstone says, "Oh my God, this is the dinner for Schmuck's house."
Yeah.
Well, I
That's
checked
another movie I never saw.
I checked the deed transfers. Afterwards, that house sold like 60 days later. So
Yeah.
whoever did eventually buy it didn't do it immediately. And I can only imagine what the house inspection guy found. But
I imagine it.
but it sold for about 40,000 under asking, and I'm like, you need the 40,000 to do necessary repairs and cleaning on this house to get it to livable standards.
Mhm.
Absolutely.
Thank God. Could you imagine if they wanted an FHA or a VA home loan on that?
Oh
place?
God, there's
Oh my God.
no way.
That's what I
There's
went
no
through.
way.
And that's the thing. They wanted me to do the repairs on the house before I bought it. And it's like, well, how do I get in to do them if I don't have the keys?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No. You have,
Ridiculous.
with a VA or FHA, it's the seller's responsibility.
Yeah. And then after that, when I got the house, the first day I'm in there, turned on the shower head fell off. They only screwed the pipe on about a 1/4 inch, and it was broken. And the water from there drips down through the wall, because it was broken off inside the wall, right next to an electrical outlet.
Awesome.
And it's like, yeah, I could have been killed here. And then going into the living room, there was a chandelier. Well, I pushed up one of the panels on the drop ceiling. The only thing holding that chandelier up was a nail with one of the actual electrical wires wrapped around it. And it's like, holy cow, what did I get myself into? I am so glad I am out of that place. I mean, that was just, the guy ended up, I found out what happened. He bought it for 15,000, put a few thousand into it, and flipped it for 75. And of course, me being an idiot, but it was one of those things. At the time, Dad was in bad shape. I didn't think he was going to live, and I needed him to see me in my own house. And that was just a matter of family pride, But if I had to do it over, no, I'd go back to renting.
I like my house. It's nice and simple. All the work I've had to do to it is replacing a few electrical outlets.
Yeah.
And a roof. I had to put a roof on it, but
Yeah.
other than that, this place is perfectly fine.
Well, that was the other thing. I had to replace all the electrical in it because the wires were very old, and they had the basement lights were the tubular lights. They had them on a dimmer switch. Big no.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, what the hell?
Now, so the house probably was too new for knob and tube. Was it the aluminum wiring,
No, it was
or was it the
The,
paper wrapped copper?
it was the paper wrap copper, just pre Romex,
hmm
and it was 212 with no ground. And you know, I replaced all of that. Fortunately, Dad's an electrician, so I learned well. But you know, that was just absolutely nuts. And then, of course, when it rained, I got 8 inches of water in the basement because there was a crack in the foundation.
Oh,
And
man.
it's like, oh, yeah.
Yep.
Did not enjoy that place.
We only, yeah. Well, we're lucky that we're in this wonderful house. This is just, we're blessed. We're blessed. We did have one really bad flooding after a snowmageddon, and the snow, and yeah, it came in, but that was the only time.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, we still love our house.
Well, that's the thing. As much as I complain about the driveway in this one, the house has been great. You know, we just got a new roof on it after, how long ago was 1989? You know, that
About
roof
10 minutes.
lasted, yeah, that roof lasted for decades. So can't complain too much.
Yeah.
But, you know, once Dad fixed a few things, and he rewired a bunch of stuff, totally wired the basement because that wasn't wired originally. But much better than the other.
All right. Okay. Let's see. We've done the home improvement version of Just Cause.
Yep.
Pretty much.
And it is about 10 till 9. So let's do.
Is it time for?
Yes, it is, Pudgy. Yes, it is. And we got the Linrod version, which we'll hear after this one.
Yes. Home
Wait, what?
maintenance horror stories.
Show. Shows with Mr. Ray. Show. Shows with Sandra too. Mr. Raymond, push the button.
Okay, well, let's see. Oh, and we only had one visit from he who shall not be mentioned tonight. So, show notes. Schedule slowly but surely building up. Next week, we started out the review on Fantastic Four #1. We're going to continue that this coming week on the 10th. Let me do my calendar. On the 24th, we're going to have Stark Irvine come in for an interview. On the 7th of February, we'll have the return of Adam Pask of the Dancing Dog, who does animal art. He will be coming back to update us on his artistic stuff, and hopefully I could start getting people in to fill the blanks. And I'd like to thank Glenrod for coming in this past Wednesday and jam with us. That was good. I love the pod song does not get old. That is a great song. And we lost Lenrod.
No.
Okay. Okay, you guys can hear me still?
I can hear you.
Yep, I can hear you.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, I'd like to start getting people from the pod in and starting to. Hello. 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 Am I here?
Hello, hello, hello. Is there anybody out there?
Yep.
Just holler if
Okay.
you can hear Raymond. Something, 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 something.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you guys hear me?
Noise.
Yes.
I can hear
Yes.
Okay. So thank you again, Lenrod, for coming over and having fun with us and jamming. Oh, I just love you jamming with us.
you. Yeah, what little bit I can muster anyway.
No.
Yeah. The pod song does not get old.
Nope.
Yeah.
At some point, I'll get that record done.
Uh-huh.
Just a few more songs.
Yep.
So yeah, this Wednesday we will continue the saga of the Fantastic Four issue 1, and maybe we can start number 2 if we have enough time. But so I've got people. I've got some inquiries, but no sure things. So right now, the only interviews are the 24th and February 7th. So hopefully we can fill the spots or figure things to do here. Pat, you're still not available for Wednesday.
I may be. Are you talking this Wednesday?
The Wednesday after. But if you're available this coming Wednesday, I can switch.
Yeah, I may be available this Wednesday. I'll get back to you.
Okay, sounds good. All right, so if that is available, this Wednesday, we will move the Fantastic Four to the Wednesday after. So, we will do, and so far in January, Pudgy for scheduling purposes, so far for every Saturday in January, we will be doing Just Cuz.
Awesome.
Okay.
No Sunday show yet. I'll
Yay.
keep you posted. Yeah. Let's see. Max Redstone has mad respect for Lenrod.
Mhm.
Well, that's
Indeed.
weird.
Max Redstone still prefers Pudgy's soloing with the Showgirls background. Well, that's still around. That's still a thing.
Yeah.
And Lorda Poopa says, take care of every human, dolphin, doggo, Dalek, ferret, eagle, hedgehog, and suckerfish.
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 So lampreys?
No lampreys? No remoras? Don't forget the remora. Okay, so right now that is show notes. And for Max Redstone.
Phenomenon.
Oh, there it is. There it is.
Phenomenon.
It's time for show notes. It's time for show notes. It's time for show notes. With Mr. Raymond and Sandra too. It's time for show notes. Dun, dun.
Dun, dun.
Oh, wow. It's time for show notes. It's time for show notes. Time for show notes. Max Redstone, you're amazing. And he says bravo. Wow.
Yep.
Woo. Well, this was a great show, everybody. I had a great time.
Yep.
I hope everybody else did.
And so what? Thank
Yep.
you, Mr. Raymond.
Yeah. So let us thank everybody who was here, and then we'll go to the panel. Let's see. Yeah. We had. Let's see. We had Dare Bonsai 23, who's probably already in bed. We had the Disney Sheepherder. We had FKHC 2005. We had Jim's Landscape. We had the great Max Redstone. See you tonight. Looking forward to your limericks for tonight. And thank you for saying you love show notes. Thank you, Nighthawk. Thank you, the great Phantom Outsider, especially for your early delivery of the eclairs this evening. That was great stuff, even though Snort already had gotten into it. I'm still thinking it was the other person was he whose name shall not be mentioned in that other universe. He did it. And I'm sure Pudgy will stick to that story. Because Pudgy's still on because Pudgy's still on the orange cupcake kick. All right. And then the amazing wrenches here. Wendy Webb, she dropped by, said hello, but hopefully she'll feel better. A lot of people on the sick list tonight. We had Big Daddy MRI, and thank you again for the tip, and I appreciate it. We had the first one in, the last one out, the amazing Legatus Legionnaire. We had the Comic Relief Crusader. I hope your dad gets better. We're thinking about you. And of course, we've got Dot Scream. Get it right. Slaughter Poopas. Cuber. Dot Scream. Great show. Great show as always. All right, guys, get up here. Sniffles. Boom. And finally, he may be harpooned, but they ain't gonna see him on radar. Major Kong. Yeehaw!
Yeehaw!
Yay!
And those are the earth-shattering you-know-whats. Have
I
a
do a
great
few
evening.
more. I don't have to mow my lawn anymore.
Yeah.
Have a great evening. Take care. All right. Now that all the snow is melted and all the we've got probably more irradiation than 100 microwave ovens.
Mm-hmm.
So oh, what's this? The person who usually delivers the eclairs has been sacked. Oh.
And the person who has been responsible for sacking the person has now been sacked.
And Slaughter Pooper says, and eaten.
Yeah.
Mhm. That is a
And,
sacking process.
Yes.
Yep.
And Max
Hi,
Redstone says,
Mrs. Waffles.
hi, Mrs. Waffles.
Happy birthday, Mrs. Waffles.
Hello.
Oh, happy birthday.
Oh,
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. Oh, I can't wait for next. She says, can't wait for next Saturday. It's my birthday. Hi, everyone. Well, happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Mrs. Waffles. Happy
Happy
birthday.
birthday to you. As we're
All
out
right.
of saprons.
Oh, well. Let's see. Max Redstone says they are dolphins, not Klingons.
Mhm.
Chris with his yeehaw. Yep. That's the result of those three you-know-whats.
Ah.
Uh-huh. Can't wait for next Saturday. It's my birthday. Hi, everyone.
Mhm.
Let's see. Happy birthday in advance. Wow, I've heard more noise in the library. Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, well, thank you, Mrs. Waffles. That's really nice to say. I love you too. All right, so let me thank everybody who was here on the panel. Okay, did I say everybody? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Okay.
Everybody. Yeah. Subscribe to Mr. Raymond. Yeah.
Yeah, come on. Everybody
Yeah.
subscribe to Mr. Raymond. I know.
Right, sure,
Dude,
subscribe.
Dolphin.
Yes. Yes.
all right.
We do good things here.
Mhm.
And we have a lot of fun. So let's start. Let me start doing the pod roll call. Dalek, I hope you're still awake. I hope you had a good time, and thank you for being here.
Uh-oh.
He's out.
He's out. All right.
No,
So,
Must have crashed.
Whoop. He's there.
yeah. Okay.
I'm here. I'm here, but just barely.
Okay. Well, thank you for being here, Dalek. And
Yeah.
there's your channel. So everybody go to Dalek. He's got some great stuff.
Thank you.
All right. You take care. All right. Let's see.
I'm fat. You know what I do? I beat you this time. You've been stealing
Yes,
my
you
thunder, Raymond.
I know.
You can't
And,
allow that.
Yes, I can't. Yeah, I know. But send your latest memes to me. Those were great tonight.
Yes.
Okay, I will.
Yeah. So subscribe to the great one. Bet for
Who's
high.
that?
You. Feds.
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much for being here. It's always great to have you as my co-host.
Thank you, and I enjoyed it as always, especially
All
the home maintenance horror stories.
Yeah. Yep.
Always fun.
Yep.
Great being with everybody. Have a great night.
Yep. Lenrod, this has been a great week with you. Please send me those memes you did. And it was great to have you on. Both
Will
nights.
do. It's always a good time.
All right.
Totally didn't have to sing the show notes song. I mean,
Oh darn. I forgot.
I was considering singing a new song for you tonight, but
Well, maybe next week.
maybe.
Yes.
My voice is
Yeah.
definitely in a better condition than it was Wednesday.
Okay.
Ah.
Well, maybe next Wednesday or next Saturday we'll have you sing the song. Pudgy,
Maybe.
notes. Let's have Lenrod sing. Okay.
Okay.
All right. And Pudgy and Cobalt, thank you very much as always.
Thank you very much for the invite, Raymond. Had a good time.
Glad you did. And same with you, Pudgy.
Thank you, Mr. Raymond. Pudgy loves the Mr. Raymond show. Yay!
All right, but Mr. Raymond and King Dolphin loves you, Pudgy. All
Yay.
right.
And Pudgy has a show tomorrow over on Twitch. Pudgy's going to be playing Left 4 Dead 2 again. Yay!
Awesome.
Hold on a second. Hi.
Oh, Herc 130 just popped in.
Yeah, hi, Perk
Hi.
130.
Hey there.
Yeah, catching on the late side. Sorry about that. Well, you know, I don't have the voice of a Doomcock. That's why I have this amazing cast behind me, and even then, it's I can't do the hours upon hours upon hours upon hours.
That's what the alcohol's for.
Yeah. Yeah.
Although it would be fun. Greetings, everybody. It is I, Raymond Von Doomcock, the future ruler of the earth,
Ooh, I like that.
broadcasting from his hidden base in the center of West Virginia.
Yeah. I like it.
Awesome.
I like it. And
Yeah.
if
The Doomcock shows up and says, "Hey."
and
Yeah.
I'll say, hey, I got pictures that a certain someone has a kid. I have photographic evidence. I have photographic evidence.
Yep.
So
And then Harvey's like, "You, hey, I have no kids, my phone."
Yeah.
you can't beat the evidence. So there's Pudgy's channel, so you can go see him.
Oh, you're good thinking, Snort. And Mr. Raymond, whenever he does his intro for the Doom Dolphin channel, he uses Stingray.
Oh yeah. Which one? The Jerry Anderson one or the more modern?
Well, no, the puppet one, with the models underneath the water.
Yeah.
Yes, that's the Jerry Anderson Stingray.
That's
Yeah.
the one I would use. Yes, that would use that one. Victor Van Boom Dolphin. Yes.
That would be perfect.
Yeah. I will. Herc says I
Stand
will
by
catch the
for
rainbow.
Dolphins. Boom.
Ooh, interesting. That should happen. That should happen. I may think about that. And because I do have evidence.
Mhm.
And whenever that show starts to wind down and not become as watched, then it's Thunder Dolphins are go.
I love it.
Thunder,
Yeah.
thunder,
Yes.
thunder,
Thunder
thunder
Dolphin.
dolphins. Oh!
Linda and I were thinking the same thing. And Max Redstone says, "See you at the Clobber Hut." All right, you guys have a great evening. I love you all. Stay safe. Those of you that are still in the path of this storm, or just stay safe in general. Love you all. See you next week, and let's keep making some waves.
Yep.
Waves.
The waves. Hey, guys.
Fins
Later.
of steel. Thunder Dolphin.
This segment is brought to you by thedolphinboys.com.
Thank you for watching the show. Thank you for watching the show. Thank you for watching the show. While Mr. Raymond pushes the stop show button, thank you for